The stream is now activated.
Yay.
Okay, so once again, you guys survive your long rest through this desert. It's chilly at night, and then as the sun crests over from the east of the Whitestone Mountains, it shimmers and sparkles on the sand like small hints of glitter here and there. You being inside one of the dips in the dunes, preventing some wind that would scrape across you, kind of giving yourselves some degree of shelter. A new day has approacheth. You all generally wake up around the same time. We're looking at a cliche 7 a.m., 8 a.m. The sky is cloudless as the sun hasn't quite hit you yet. The dune divot that you're in creates a shadow, like a crater. The sun hasn't made direct contact with you yet, but the heat rays blasting off of where the sunlight does hit seems to start becoming apparent as it shakes your vision and obscures it slightly. And that's where we're going to start today, folks. So, you wake up, everything that's happening that I just said is happening.
First thing I do is I start duffing and making my wine using 4 spell slots.
Takes his share of coin and is like, okay, guys, let's get ready for this great day.
Ajit is just going to let out a slight growl at Ramil and bite into some of his rations and some of his water.
Yeah, Wrath will do the same on taking his share of the spoils.
And you see he has a different color than usual. It's now a whole bunch of greens and yeah.
Oh yeah, Wrath will look a little bit different now. His armor now covers him. Like he's wearing scale mail, and now there are scales covering his entire body, except no helmet. But his armor is a little different now.
Anadon is just eating a bit of his rations and drinking some water.
Fantastic. In the southern sky kind of horizon, since you're still in that divot, you don't really see it directly, but you look up into the sky and there is a trail of smoke that still seems to be burning from the direction of the fort that you just incinerated the day previous.
So, do we still want to say it was the undead, or that the whole garrison succumbed to an infectious swarm of insects and a druid?
I agree. I think telling the truth might be the best. Especially thinking back on it, I found an arm that looked like it had been severed from a body, and it could have been cut off by a scorpion's pincer or a bug bite.
Well, it seems that we do have some effects from a little child. Maybe somebody knows them from Brecca. We can give them some solace.
Yeah. Return the item to them.
As time progresses and the wildlife, the daytime wildlife begins to wake up and search for its morning meals, a familiar sight gleams across the sky in the shape of vultures circling above.
Just that I'll say it so I don't forget. I just rolled to recharge my charges on my armor of magical strength. I got a 1, so I've got 2 charges left on it.
Roger, roger, yep. Just feel free to keep track of that for me.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it seems our friends are back. Should we get on the road?
Yeah, this should be a great day. Sun's out, might be a little bit warm, but we can handle it.
This way.
Yeah.
Let me get a water skin count. I know that a bunch of water skins were drank 2 sessions ago.
I got it.
Yeah.
3
Wrath
points.
passed his around to everybody. Because he doesn't need it.
I believe that was the one that was tapped out. I believe was drank
Yes.
that one session.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I took a pint a session before and a pint now.
Gotcha. Just please make sure we're keeping track of water skins. Obviously, I'm not going to micromanage that, but let's do the honor policy. Nevertheless, you guys all choose to stand up, grab your little ration bites, make some wine, some little knickknacks, pass a few, stories, passing comments, things of that nature. As you begin to head north-northwest, and I will change the map to give you some sort of terrain substance, I guess. You begin to head north-northwest. Let's start off. Let's get all our shitty rolls out of the way, guys. Everyone give me a perception check.
Kidding about shitty.
He did it. He did it.
I rolled a 17.
Panda's eyeballs fall from his sockets. So everyone, I mean, it looks like Zarkul was still kind of just putting the
I lost you
finishing.
on audio.
Check 1 2. Check. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
We got you.
Check. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
Yes,
you
sir.
know.
Uh-oh, can you not hear us?
Can,
Hello?
Can
Hello?
can you hear me now?
Hello? Uh-oh.
Hello?
Ribbit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you hear
Can
me
hear
right
you.
now?
Ribbit,
Yes.
ribbit,
Yes.
ribbit.
Ribbit.
Oh, that was
Bart.
odd. Okay, let's try that again, shall we? So, Ramil was probably putting finishing touches on his wine cask as he was filling it up one last time, kind of wrapping it up.
One person.
Getting. Zarkul, sorry, thank you.
I was just gonna roll with it.
Fair enough. You know what the fuck I'm talking about. Nevertheless, so everyone else, as you breach out of the dune, you see on the horizon just kind of a shimmering light, almost like a twinkling star, just on the tip of the horizon to your northwest.
Is it another one of these shooting star things?
I think it's a good luck sign. We should be great.
I've got about zero clue as to what it is.
What direction is it facing?
Northwest.
North-northwest. That's the direction we're traveling, correct?
That's the direction that you're guiding people to, yes. So, and I'll write on the board just to give you some context. Now, this is not an exact of where you guys are because no one's a cartographer here. But let's just say hypothetically the fort was here, and you guys are kind of like heading in that general direction. The twinkling star, let's say, is in this general area.
No.
Does anybody need a drink?
I think I am fine after the long rest.
All right.
Familiar one, is this the right way that we're going towards the star?
Let me check my map. Also, what star?
The star on the horizon.
North
Yes,
Star.
good
Put
luck
his hand
sign.
up, pointed at it.
Oh, that star.
You check out your constellation map and recognize that this twinkling light on the horizon, it doesn't seem to correlate with any of your constellations. Almost as if
This?
it's not a documented star, or maybe it's just not a star at all.
This is not on my map. I do not know what it is. It could be magic, or it could be an undocumented star, which I find highly unlikely. So, let's try not to die.
We won't die. It's just a good luck sign. It's gonna be great, you know?
Will we be investigating?
If we're close to it.
I mean, it out of character. It literally is in the direction that you're heading. So, there's that.
Well, Khajiit does not know about you, but Khajiit is looking forward to getting to Brekka as soon as possible. Khajiit certainly needs a bath.
As do I. And you're gonna see Anaconda kind of like try and like pick at some of that green goop that was like now probably dried onto him.
Absolutely.
He's just,
Well, no,
gonna, he's just gonna pick some of that off.
I used my cloak to kind of wipe a lot of it off. That's the last session.
That cloak has been through a lot, though.
It's Wrath likes his cloak. He's gonna get it cleaned when he gets to Brekka.
What do these ones think about Khajiit scouting ahead a little bit?
Don't go too far ahead.
Khajiit won't.
Watch out for giant spiders.
This one.
Would you?
Just to get away from the annoying one, Khajiit will scout ahead.
Alright.
That Rune has quite a pep in his step today.
So these are all 5 feet, right? These like party formation, or
Yeah,
is it just?
that's just your marching orders, basically.
Okay, so what if we did something like?
By the way, guys, brownie points. In fact, all of you guys, I'm just gonna give you all a DM inspiration for doing the models. That's awesome. It looks so cool.
Hey.
Thank you.
Is there any way I could just stockpile those like a jar of cookies?
I mean, I could probably change the rules just specifically for you. No.
No.
Wait, so how's that work? You can only have one inspiration at a time, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
All right, as we get closer to this, we're gonna make our way over here. As we get closer, Khajiit's going to start sneaking or trying to be a little bit more subtle while we check it out or get that into view.
Absolutely. So you continue. The trek is hot. Who's not wearing boots?
Oh, got me.
Hello, the two cat people.
Okay, just the cat people.
My armor comes with
Can
boots,
you
I
both
believe.
cat people give me a Constitution saving throw real quick for some flavor?
Hey.
Under your feet, you feel the pads of your paws start to sizzle. No pain, no damage, but eventually it's probably working towards a blister or two. You acknowledge this, and as Khajiit lifts his foot up to check the pads of his feet, or the pads of his paw, in the distance above you, directly, you hear sound. As they circle around you.
Fuck?
Goddamn buzzards again.
Seems like they're not coming close to you. They're staying at a decent hover above you guys, and I would reasonably say, you know what, I can tell you exactly how many of them are above you.
Khajiit, are you staying within eye shot of the group?
Yeah, I'm just 15 feet ahead.
As far as you
Okay.
can tell, there are 6 flying above you in circle pattern formations.
Just around me?
No, like above you.
Or the group as a whole?
Oh,
Group as a
okay.
whole,
the
yeah, like 150 feet to 200 feet above you.
150 feet?
To 200 feet. It varies. And I'm being approximate, you know, that's not an exact number.
If we give them a dead body, if I'm able to shoot one of these things, or do you think we'd be inciting a war?
They would probably
Let's not.
attack us.
Yeah, we might aggravate them if we instigate anything.
While
Rune.
while we're walking, Wrath is gonna kind of make his way over to Anaconda to talk with him. Anaconda, not to distract us from the birds. I noticed last night while you were sleeping, you woke up in a fright. Everything okay?
But it was a bizarre dream, but I'm okay. I appreciate you checking on me. Maybe we'll talk about it more over a pint of ale once we reach Becca.
Okay, just wanted to make sure you were okay.
I appreciate that. And he's just gonna give him a thumbs up.
Yeah, and I would warn, don't touch me right now in the sun. My armor gets hot.
About 4 more hours pass. Walking, sweating. The people who suffered bites from earlier. They are still swollen and itchy. The salt from your sweat, if you're one that sweats, because I don't think cats sweat, but the ones that sweat.
So they're panting.
Yeah, they're you guys are panting. The ones that actually have sweat and insect bites, the sweat and salt from that begins to kind of irritate and sting it a little bit, like dumping a little bit of alcohol on a small cut. Kind of have that kind of feeling going on. Many of you are forced to scratch some of them. The heat begins to dry your lips a little bit, and many of you get chapped. Even you, Mr. Robot Guy, Wrath, even under this heat, some of your gears get stiff and kind of get dry heat with some dirt in it. Like every time you bend your right knee, you'll hear a grinding sound. It sounds like you might have some sand in a gear or something to that effect. But you all carry on and push forward. To your left, you see these markings on the ground, followed by a creature that kind of briefly makes itself known, moving at fairly rapid rate. It looks a little something like this. As it skitters across the sand. Well, the picture is in Tabletop Simulator.
How big is it? Is it like just like a normal sized snake?
Yep, just a little snake that just seems to be passing by.
Would anyone like food?
It is moving fairly fast, and it's not necessarily next to you guys. You're more than welcome to chase after it if that's what you're feeling like doing. But
I was just wondering if it was within firebolt range, which is 120 feet.
I mean, yeah, reasonably I could say it's within 125 feet, sure. I mean, that's if you just want to kill everything that moves, I'm cool with it, sure.
No,
We just-
I mean, Rat's not going to. He was just asking the group if they wanted food.
These ones just had rations. I think we can push along a little further.
Okay.
The creature eventually kind of slithers up one of the dunes and disappears behind the other side, leaving its telltale footprint in the sand. As wind begins to scour across, a nice breeze does push sand around, covering up some of these tracks. Out of what looks to be a dry brush, perhaps a kangaroo mouse can be seen. In the shade, the occasional lizard. The sand is soft here as it steps in like snow, up to your ankles in some cases, forcing your movement to be slower. But up and down, and then up, and then down, and then up again, and then down again as you cross these dunes. Out of all of you guys, give me Constitution saving throws, as it's now been 5 hours since you've woken up. Zarkul.
Rat feels nothing.
Zarkul. The heat starting to get to you. You feel irritated and can't. Like it's just so fucking hot. It's just so hot.
With taking a sip of my flask with plenty of ounces in it, because I used all my first level spell slots, help me bear with the heat.
You can absolutely try. You tell me. Will drinking your wine help you bear the heat?
I'm assuming the healing properties would go along with some form of like cooling. So in my opinion, yes.
Well, and doesn't a good berry make you feel nourished for all day?
Yep.
You take a swig of your wine. Feel free to reduce your pull from the wine once, at least. As you feel this alcoholic beverage, this fermented mystical fruit kind of coat the inside of your mouth, almost insulating from the heat as you breathe in through your mouth from your panting. Kind of adds a temporary relief to the heat As you stroke your whiskers, getting the drips off of your lips, you put it down, back to your side, and continue to trek. Now, I did hear somebody begin to start talking. You're welcome to finish that sentence.
Wrath was just gonna ask his friends, should we maybe look for water for you guys? We've been in the desert for a while.
Water could be useful. I'm getting a little bit low.
Yeah.
And Khajiit, take a look around and see if there's any type of shade or anything going on around us.
You're welcome to scan around with your eyes. Sure. You approach one of the higher dunes. You look around in a 360 kind of survey. Go ahead and give me perception. Give me a wisdom saving throw with that.
Jesus.
Could I help in both of those?
You look into the distance and you feel like you see something. You quickly go back into your head when you first came across the fort and can't quite recognize if it's real or not. You're welcome to share this information if you wish or not. That's up to you.
These ones, because he thinks he sees an oasis.
I've gone ahead.
I'll take a look.
I've gone ahead and changed the picture for reference.
Rubel will take a look to see if it's actually there or because she's going crazy.
Yeah. Wrath will as well.
Sure. Everyone give me wisdom saving throws, whoever is trying to deem this existing or not.
That's because he pretty much lost his balls.
If you rolled
Natural 20.
If you rolled under a 10, you think it's full of shit. If you rolled over a 10, hey, that looks like relief.
Definitely looks like an oasis to me. We should get there. It'll be some great water, you know, nice and cool. We can take a swim maybe.
Oh, here we go again. You guys thinking that things are there.
It worked
Yeah,
out
This
for us
time
last
I'm
time.
with the Natanda. I do not believe it's that real.
I think it's real. It looks real to me. And if there is water there, I could make sure it won't make us sick. I have dispelled purified food and water prepared out of character.
Well, let's try not to burn this oasis down like the rest.
As long as there
Like-
aren't massive bugs.
If someone could burn water, it would be us.
You can boil water.
That is technically burning it.
These ones would set fire to the rain.
Better question, is water wet? Think about that.
Wrath is
I
just
think
gonna
it's dry.
stop for a second as he's contemplating that question. And then
Do not
Keep
break the
walking.
metal one. Should we advance?
I think we should at least investigate.
Okay.
How far away does it
All
look?
right. Over a couple dunes to the left a little bit, and then right over there.
Alright.
I guess we
All right.
continue on.
You sinking your feet into the sand. At this point, whoever has a paw, every time you take a step and you feel your feet sink into the sand, mixed in with the heat, it feels like hot sandpaper that just grinds, making your pads raw. Not bleeding, not damaged, just raw and uncomfortable. Your right knee, Wrath, squeaks a little harder. Anatanda, the thing on your back grows heavier. Ramil, what season out of character are you representing right now? Spring or summer?
Rain.
Spring? How does Ramil feel about all this heat, out of curiosity?
He's loving the trip. He's very enthusiastic about this trip and loving every moment of it.
The happy-go-lucky one in the middle of the
I just
group.
lost connection to tabletop.
Yep, I see
Oh.
you guys all losing connection.
Yep.
God damn it.
No.
Oh boy.
Well, I'm still here. See if you guys can rejoin.
It says you're offline.
Yeah, it says you're offline. Oh, you might have had like a internet hiccup or something.
It's weird. It hasn't kicked me yet.
I think I might have to restart tabletop.
Yeah, it just said Frog went offline less than 1 minute ago.
You could probably invite us. We might be able to join that way.
Let's take a look. Okay, so until tabletop comes back on, because all my friends seem to be offline. As we wait for that to go, at least you guys saw the picture of what we're looking at, so we can continue to go for now. As you push forward towards this location, once again, like a very slow, hot roller coaster down a dune. And as you're walking down the down slopes of the dunes, you know, your feet slide with the steps of the sand as the sand billows out and kind of pushes down like a miniature avalanche of sand. Continuing to push through up the other side, like climbing a hill of pure quicksand, just marching through it. Some of you having to assist by offering a hand to get pulled. Things of that nature. Overhead, those buzzards continuing to fly around. Occasionally you see its shadow crest past yours as the sun is high noon, bleeding down on you. Hot. You could lift your arm up, Wrath, and put your arm towards the horizon. You see the heat waves coming off of your metallic skin. You see from your joints some steam coming out. Maybe some lubrication, joints, things of that nature, perhaps burning off from the inside like an oven.
I would like to get into some water soon.
After about 30 minutes and walking in that direction, down those dunes to the right and right over there, you make way, and as you crest around the outside of a dune, revealed to you as the picture that I showed you earlier, in all its glory, with trees about 10 feet in around the lip of this water source. A flock of birds, getting startled by you, fly away. In the distance, some other wildlife. Nevertheless, you're about 50 feet away from this body of water.
There's no other wildlife around it other than the birds?
From where you are and what you can tell, I mean, there's wildlife on the other side, but that's all you see. It's a bit far to tell right now, and the heat is fucking around with your senses a little bit.
Hmm.
You're welcome to push up closer if you wish.
Would you like me to go first?
Who's that? Is that
Wrath? Yeah. I don't mind going first.
Because she thinks this might be a good idea.
All right. Yeah, I'll make my way to it.
I'll fall back to the rest of the group.
All right. Wrath leading the way. As you get closer, you get about 10 feet. You actually step foot into the tree line, or at least the greenery, let's call it.
Mm-hmm.
Second you step foot in the greenery, your odor senses pick up a chemical compound that would be equivalent to, if you were to define it, a briny type of smell. Your audible senses. Go ahead.
Like saltwater type smell?
Like a
or brackish
like
water?
like a brackish brine kind of a situation. That's the smell that you have. Your hearing sensors pick up this sound. And you notice
More
that
fucking bugs.
you notice that around the outside of all of this brackish water, briny water, there just seems to be just swarms of flies feeding off of the algae that grows on the kind of like where the water meets the ground. There's just like this film, and it looks like these flies are just feeding off of all that. The goats on the other side, as you can see now, and I had a picture for you queued up. Unfortunately, I can't show it to you. But imagine a goat with two thin, long horns that kind of go up about 3 feet off of their heads, maybe 4 feet over their heads. They look up at you, kind of flick their tail, and kind of go back to grazing.
None of them are drinking from the water, though.
No, you do see a couple of birds floating in the water. And by birds, I mean like sparrows, maybe some migrating sparrows, things of that nature. But the
Are they
sound...
dead or just sitting?
Oh, no, they're dead. Well, a couple of them are dead. They're absolutely floating.
Okay. Then I'm going to go back to the group and let them know that I don't think the water is safe. That there's dead animals and stuff in there. That there's dead birds and stuff floating in what looks like algae over the top of it. And see what they want to do. I could, if we build up the water skins, possibly purify it with a spell that I know.
What if we
But
dig
I
a
think
pit?
it might
How
be
much can you purify?
a 5-foot sphere.
That's enough to fill up a few water skins out of character.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can
But
dig
the only
a
thing
small-
is, if it's salt water, if it's brackish water, y'all couldn't drink it. Is it only here? I'll link this spell in
But
chat.
you don't know if it's salt water because of ocean water? Well, let me see here.
Mhm.
Non-magical food and drink within 5 minutes is another point of your choice of purified related to free. Yeah, so in this case here, I mean, out of character, this is a natural phenomenon. The water is technically fresh, but because of the sand deposits and the animals, the water has intensified in its salt content. So by purifying the water, it would turn to fresh water in this case here.
Okay, it would. Okay,
Yeah.
I wasn't sure how.
If it
how
was
the spell
seawater,
worked.
if it was seawater, then I would have a little bit of a different argument. But this is not seawater.
Okay, then yes. It is not safe to drink now, and I probably wouldn't go in it. But if we can, like you said, maybe dig a hole, or if you just want to fill up your water skins and then set them on the ground, I can. Would it still work that way, of being able to purify it if it's in the water skins? Because it just says a 5-foot
Well,
sphere.
So once again, I'm out of character. You're an artificer.
Uh-huh.
You don't cast spells.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's
So
true,
you
yeah.
tell me how you're doing it. Like, I know how I would do it, but I'm not going to tell you that.
I have an idea on how I'm going to do it.
Absolutely.
I'm going to have everyone hand me their water skins.
Well, hold on. You guys are not quite in the oasis yet, so you guys going towards it?
Yeah, once we get to the oasis. I was just going to tell you how I was going to flavor it to
Well,
make it work.
just do it real time. It's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll do it real time. We'll do it live.
All right, and I'm still trying to get tabletop stuff to work.
It doesn't show you as online.
Yeah, Frog, it
yeah.
doesn't show you're online.
Do I risk
I
restarting?
currently can't even get tabletop or Steam to even open up.
Okay, so if Steam doesn't even open up, then that's a whole different issue. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Nevertheless, we'll continue, and then this part here can be theater of the mind anyway, so that's fine. So all right, as you call your groups over, your teammates over, and they're pushing in the leaves of these 6-7 foot tall, for lack of a better term, looking palm tree-esque kind of plants. give you temporary shade from direct sunlight. The cats definitely find comfort in this, and kind of lean up against on the grassy parts underneath these trees and lean up against it. They kind of flip their feet up, you know, and kind of clearing out all the sand in your toes and try to get some relief. Once again, everyone's going to be smelling that brine smell and hearing as once again, and when I say flies buzzing, like there's just a ton of flies everywhere. They begin to kind of hop onto you, looking for beads of sweat to suck off of your skin.
Well, at least it's better than being out in the sun.
Because he's gonna take another sip of water and force him on his feet.
And then Wrath is gonna go around and ask everyone, can you hand me your flasks?
Let me just finish mine off first.
Same
And
because
he will downs the rest of his.
Because you don't
I
finish
would
off
hold
this
up
soup.
mine. We've never even touched mine.
What has
Well-
this one been drinking the whole time? Oh, he's damn wine.
Yeah,
Finger guns at you.
Anatanda will chug the rest of, well, he'll drink about half of whatever he has left, and then hand it over.
All right. And then I'm assuming with these water skins that like it's a leather bladder with like a metal ring around the top and a
Sure.
cork that goes in there.
Yeah, that sounds fair.
Wrath is going to take them and with his smith's tools or thieves' tools, whichever ones, and just start lightly etching into the metal arcane runes and stuff around them. And then once he's finished with all of them, fill them up with water and then finish up the etching, and they'll flash, and that will be them purified. Does that work?
I'm sorry, say the details again?
All right, he's going to take the flasks and fill them, and since they have the metal rings and stuff around them, he's going to basically lightly etch some like runes for like magic shit into them, and to cast the spell on them, if that makes sense. To like tinker with them to make them magical, to purify the food and water for this time.
Sure.
The purify food and water spell. So he's gonna put all the runes on them, and then when he fills them up with water, they'll pulse and purify it.
Absolutely. As you
Kind of
gather,
imbuing a little bit of magic into each one of them.
as you go ahead and do that, you kind of fill these skins up. As you put the skins into the water, the film is just slimy, and it kind of leaves a small residue on the water skins, but it fills up well enough. And then you go ahead and work your little magic. You begin
then,
to
yeah,
hand them back.
Yeah, he'll clean them off as best he can and hand them back. These should be safe to drink now.
Give me a perception check, Wrath.
Okay. Perception. Book.
Nope. Okay. All right. So, your water skins are now filled, guys. What are we doing here?
I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. I'm gonna take a sip.
Sure. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Damn it.
You know, you keep it down. The flavor, it's not perfect. It's definitely purified of all bacteria and diseases. It doesn't affect the taste of it, as it does still have a taste of, I'm not going to say rancid. Let's just say it's a little off, but it's hydrating, it's water, and it's free, and it's magically cured. So It just has a flavor that's, not the greatest. Stale water, so to speak. With a little
Anton's just gonna clear his throat and he's gonna go, oh, it's great, Wrath. Thank you very much.
It might not taste the best, but it should be at least safe.
Rumil will try some of his.
Go ahead and con it up.
Okay.
Why is it spicy?
Ooh.
Ramil, being from a more natural order of things, at least when it comes to water sources, this is off. It's off-putting to you. Once again, it still retains the quality and the benefits of water. You're just not digging it. In fact, every time you take a swig of it, you kind of get that feeling real quick, and then you kind of suck it back down.
Wrath's gonna start feeling
cool.
really bad.
Zarkul, you have some of that non-magical wine?
I have no non-magical wine, but I have a flask of water.
A flask of what?
Water? I haven't taken a sip from it. Do you need it?
Familiar one. Let's trade.
Could I have some of that wine?
Sure, you can have some wine.
I pour just a little bit into the water skin to help with the flavor.
Wrath is gonna sag his shoulders a little bit and walk back over to the water and use some water to wash out the knee that was squeaking to see if he can dislodge the sand.
Sure. And you said you're doing that in the water?
No, just near the water,
Near
not
the water?
stepping in it. He's just gonna with his hand scoop up some water and kind of try and wash the sand that was squeaking in his knee joints
Sure.
out.
Why don't you give me an acrobatics check, because I would like you to.
Oh, an athletics or acrobatics? I didn't hear what you said.
Acrobatics, please.
Okay.
Perfect.
Fuck me.
That's exactly what I was looking for. So,
Am I gonna fall in the water?
no, I'm a dick. I'm not an asshole. So, as you're kind of moving your knees around, you kind of lift your knee up into the air. You kind of use your hands to kind of bang it a little bit to kind of see if you could dislodge whatever grains of sand are crunching and grinding. You lose as the sand is kind of, even though it's a green lush thing, it's still a very soft bed, and how heavy you are kind of moves some of the earth under your left foot, as it's the only foot in contact with the ground, kind of keeping you off balance a little bit. So you put your foot down really quick so you don't tip over, right? And as your foot hits the ground, you hear a crunch.
I look down and see what crunched.
Absolutely. You see, and I put the picture in roll 20, so hopefully you guys can see it in a second.
It's loading.
I know it's a bit late, but
Oh, I see it.
Is that? How big is it? 'Cause that looks like a baby rhino.
Well, let's just say it's the size of a horse. And remember, this is not to scale. This is just kind of an atmospheric kind of situation.
And it looks petrified like that?
Not necessarily like that, but it definitely looks like it's been sun blazoned and sucked of nutrients.
Trying to even think if Wrath would
And then
recognize what that
the
is.
inside body looks like it's been eaten out. There's flies also all over it.
I just lost the picture on roll 20.
I will relink it.
Wrath is gonna look down at it. What part did I step on? Like one of its legs?
Yeah, it crunched its leg, popped off.
Wrath is gonna look down and say, "Oh, I'm sorry."
It was like half buried in the sand, by the way, that's near you.
Yeah.
It looks like it's been here for a few days, and it's been emaciated, eaten, and probably sucked dry by a lot of maggots and whatnot.
Yeah. No, Wrath is apologizing because it's had a bad day. And then he's gonna call over to everybody that guys, I've found something. And can I try and unbury it a little bit?
Absolutely. The deeper in the sand that you dig around it, The more non-emaciated it is, its fur is now seen. It's got white fur. As you dig deeper, it's just heavier and thicker in the meat category. You know, whatever was exposed to the elements is clearly, like I said, been eaten by, you know, whatever creatures are passing by, sun-baked, it's a whole 9 yards.
Yeah.
Does anyone recognize what it is?
Can I roll a history check?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I was gonna say, could I roll to see if I know what it is?
Absolutely.
What would that be, history or nature?
History.
16.
Okay. I'm not proficient in it. but let's see.
Unfortunately, Anatanda, you weren't there that session.
Oh,
What about a 17?
But
looks
Wrath,
yummy.
your memory banks click into gear and you recognize this creature as one that ran past you as you guys escaped the burning forest.
Wrath is gonna take a knee and just gently put his hand on his head and say that, I'm sorry you didn't make it. That's it. He's sad, right?
Familiar one. You are proficient with medicines, yes?
In medicines, yes, I am.
Anatomy of beasts, perhaps?
I do dabble a little bit in it.
Do you think you'd be able to tell? Oh, I just went Russian there. Sorry.
Oh,
Do you
yes,
think you
but
would be
the
able
combat.
to tell what killed this creature?
What killed this creature? Well,
There's not
I
much
do
left.
believe we are looking at it already.
Was it another animal, perhaps?
You can roll a medicine check if you wish there, Zarkul.
Fuck. So proficient.
I am pretty
you look
sure
at-
it's still alive.
You look at it, and you know the top or whatever was facing the elements has been so badly torn to pieces and sun-baked and dehydrated and maggot infused. Like it's difficult to tell at this point.
Would the assumption be the water?
I mean, you could assume
would-
fucking comets from the sky if you want.
Yep,
It would
my
make
assumption
sense
is
if
the
it-
water.
If it drank from the poisoned water, it wouldn't have died.
Because he thinks we might not, or we should not stay here for too long.
The goats on the other side are still grazing. And then every once in a while, they'll pop their head up to make sure you guys aren't a threat to them. Something inside the water stirs a little bit. As it gets closer to the goats, the goats kind of get wind of it and kind of they run away to a different part of the oasis.
I roll a nature check to see if I've ever seen this type of creature before.
Sure. Which one, the goat or what's in the water?
The unicorn-looking thing.
Okay.
Or is it? I guess like out of character. Is it like? Never mind. I just want to roll a nature check to see if I've ever seen one of these before.
Sure. You know, it doesn't seem like you've met or come across one of these things before.
Okay.
Did we notice the bubbles and the goat things? backing off?
Absolutely. I mean, it wasn't stealthy at all. I mean, the ripples in the water eventually crossed the entirety of the oasis.
We should probably get going.
Khajiit agrees we should at least back away.
Can't waste this wonderful day just sitting here.
And this wonderful water that Metalwood made.
No, it's not that great. You don't have to flatter me.
The Metalwood knows sarcasm now. He is learning.
I also know the word fuck now.
Well, fuck. We should probably move on.
I would quickly walk up to Khajiit. Are we a bad influence on Rat?
Maybe this one is, but not Khajiit. Khajiit is a saint.
Wrath is gonna look at you because I imagine where I'm still standing near you. Aren't most saints dead?
Considering the number of times Khajiit's been almost dead, I would say he's a saint.
He's definitely on his way to at least martyrdom. Yeah, I can't get.
A great omen in Khajiit's head.
As Rumil passes, just pats Khajiit on the back. Well, better get going.
I can't get Steam or tabletop to even open up.
Did you have you closed out of Steam? Because I'm in Steam and I'm in tabletop. I don't have a problem getting into Steam.
Yeah.
I can't get Steam to open up or tabletop.
I think it's
I'm gonna
a
try
server,
one of my
connection
other.
issue.
Do what?
It's like a server connection issue.
Yeah, I'm gonna try one of my other games to see if that will open up. I might have to like restart my computer.
Yeah, Frog, we don't see you in tabletop or in Steam at all.
No worries, no worries. We'll continue this section then. So with the ripples that eventually kind of cross towards where you guys are, it disturbs the flies as they start to swarm around a little bit.
I'm gonna. Sorry.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I'm gonna switch over to mobile real quick and restart my computer to see if that might help.
Okay.
Because I can't get anything to open up.
All right, team. So what's the plan?
So I assume we backed away, right? We were like we were dip setting out of there, right? I think that's what everyone agreed on.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were backing off, and I guess we still haven't discussed if we're continuing on.
Heading towards the twinkle on the horizon?
I think so. Is everybody in agreement?
Can y'all hear Wrath at all?
Yeah.
All right, cool. I'm restarting my computer.
Yeah, we're going towards the twinklies.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with that.
Are you still streaming?
Yes, I am. So you'll be able to see via stream if you want.
Okay, yeah, I'll just flip over to the stream.
All right.
Oh shoot, I forgot that's a thing we can do. You are big brain.
Yeah, I can still hear him. Alright, so yep, I guess we're still heading to the Twinkle.
Absolutely. Yeah. Hey, do me a favor. Are you on the stream right now?
Yes.
I am going to move Khajiit's token real quick. I want to see what kind of delay you guys have. So let me know when you start seeing Khajiit's token move.
Okay.
You have a link for the stream?
I just put it in chat.
Did you not see Khajiit's character move yet?
Not yet. Not yet.
I think it's like a 20-second delay, if I'm not mistaken.
You just hover.
You're hovering over Khajiit. You're hovering over him. You're
Yep,
zooming
now you
in
moved
on
him.
Yeah, moved him. And now he's back.
You know what? Let me do this. While I stream onto YouTube, why don't I also stream in Discord to get it more real time?
Oh, yeah, I think that might work.
Yeah, I still can't get Steam to work. I restart my computer.
Alright, I'm streaming in Discord now. Can you guys see it? Is it easier?
Yep.
More real time?
Yes.
I do believe it's real time.
Okay. Well, we'll do this for now, and we'll see what happens. At least you can get my ambiance going here. All right, cool. So, you guys are in the process of getting ready to leave the oasis. Northwest, where the twinkle in the sky is, which has a hue of gold. It's like a golden twinkle. You continue to march past it, or towards it rather. The oasis itself is something you're going to need to walk around to get to your location as you kind of are walking in the grassy parts, you think for a moment how awesome soft grass feels versus the coarse, hard, hot sand that you're used to. But eventually, alas, as you leave the oasis to your tail, back in the sand you go. Squish, squish, squish. Back to the coarse hot on your paw pads. Back to your metallic skin. Singeing, heat, hot. Your temperature gauges rise. You continue to push. And who has the lowest passive perception here?
I have a 14.
I got 11.
I have a 15.
I have a 12.
Gotcha. So passive perception is of 13 or better. You notice this kind of a double digit. It looks like there's two streaks in the sand, right? Like something rolled through and the sand kind of caves in on that track. So like it's like a pair of tracks. They're symmetrical and they seem to be heading in the direction of the twinkling light.
I've got Steam to open, but I can't get tabletop.
Looks like we have tracks here. Perhaps a wagon? Caravan?
Seems as if we're heading in the right direction.
I'm just thinking, Anatanda, you might get a nice tan from this.
Yeah, I'm not one for tans, but maybe it'll help me.
Yes, anyways, we should move on.
The accompanying sound above you are still very much a thing as you continue to push forward. After about another hour and a half worth, this twinkling light, it is now 2 o'clock in the afternoon. This twinkling light gets a little closer, and it looks like it's brighter and easier to see. There still seems to be nothing. I don't know, it's weird, right? It's just a twinkling glimmer on the horizon yet. It's just bigger now. It seems to be closer, where you're gaining distance on it or to it. Another hour. It's closer. Heat, hot, same. Buzzards flying overhead, now reduced to 3. The tracks on the ground that you're following in this direction seem to be met with more, as they seem to kind of gather more and more the closer you get to this twinkling light.
I think we found a nice road here. Who knows, maybe we'll even be able to find some alcohol at the end of this road.
Where are these other tracks coming from, though?
From over there, and I just keep pointing to where they.
And as you point, you notice that the longer the tracks are, the less visible they are. So it's almost as like nature is just covering the tracks slowly, indicating that these tracks may be a day or two old.
What do these ones think?
Hey, Frog, what's the name of your server and table?
The Tal Rune, I believe.
Alright, because I've got tabletop open and it's showing me some servers. So I was trying to see if I could search it.
All right, so another hour or two pass by as you're still pushing forward. And this is where everyone gives me perception checks.
Gosh diddly darn it.
16.
Am Wrath.
Fucking natural 20.
That's how many natural 20s so far for you? In a
2
row?
natural 20s on perceptions.
Don't worry.
It's to counteract the
Yeah,
natural
thank
1.
Wrath, your robotic eyes do not suffer any kind of natural negatives to them as you peer to your left shoulder down the western side. A shape on the horizon.
Hey guys, there's something off to our left. I can't make out what the shape is.
If you were to look at the picture on tabletop,
Okay. Oh, it's like a pyramid? My dumbass just tried to rotate the camera. Like I said, I'm not as smart as my character, okay?
Yeah, Frog, you should see if you need to reconnect to your friends list on Steam. That might just be it.
why are your friends list working?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean everything seems to be working. I just can't see you online.
Alright, that probably just means I need to shut down and restart my shit. So let me shut down Tabletop Simulator. So I'll tell you what, while you look at that pyramid to your left shoulders, why don't we just take our 10-minute break now so we're not intruding later while I get everything set up here. So let's be back at 20, let's just say 25 past the hour, and we'll continue our story.
Sounds
Awesome.
good.
Gucci.
So-
How do you reconnect your friends list?
You click on friends list and you might get a reconnect button or whatever. If you're not.
I could-
not connected.
Well, am I
I
friends
can
with
see
you?
my friends list. It's just no one's online.
Oh, I have a one friend online.
See, I have Zarkul online for me, so
I
I
have like all 25 of my friends online right now.
Yeah. Let me yeah, I don't have any of y'all added as friends
Yeah.
on
We
Yeah.
probably should have done
on
that.
Steam.
Yeah.
Here's my Steam code.
Okay, fancy son of a bitch.
Where's this fancy shit going?
Just general.
You can search for friends that way.
Yeah. Well, I just didn't know where he posted it. And I'm now disconnected from my friends list again.
I just
Sounds
sent
like
you one,
pushy.
Zarkul.
Huh?
Yeah. Guess I'll send Khajiit one.
I guess I'll send Zarkul one.
I was just about to
Fuck
send
me,
one to you.
man. You're Steve, your fucking picture on fucking Steam is depressing but funny. Like, it's how I can tell I'm going to hell.
Okay, who's Band-Aid?
That would be me.
Johnny? That's Anatanda, right?
Yes.
Everybody's still offline for me, so maybe I need to.
Oh,
shut
mine just stopped working again.
yeah, I'm Johnny.
Here's Johnny.
Yeah, my friends list just stopped working again, so.
Well, that's fun.
Okay, so who am I missing?
My friends list is. Yeah, I just showed that. Zarkul online. Oh,
Beans,
Frog
you
popped up for a second and then he went away.
I might just try restarting my computers.
Because I see Band-Aid, Johnny, and Steven as online.
It's not your computer. You just have to end Steam in the background and then restart
Again.
it.
Who's Sass
I'm a-
Buzz?
I'm
I am
afraid
Buzzkill.
to. I'm afraid to try and restart Steam.
Yeah, same here, but I'm doing it.
Which one of you's Buzzkill? Was it Rumel?
Yes, I am the buzzkill.
I'm restarting my Steam right now, so I'll let you know.
I'm in. I'm tables up.
Yeah, we're
Aha! I can join.
having difficulties.
Quick, everybody,
Sweet.
tackle Frog.
While you guys take a second to load back in, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
You do that. And then we plan.
Fuck. It as soon as Frog walks away, he goes like I restart it and Frog's offline.
Yo, Steam, get your shit together.
Right?
Yeah,
And
Steam probably broke it with the update today.
Anaconda or Johnny, I know you sent me one. Okay, yeah, it accepts.
Yeah, I'm not currently online. I'm getting back in right now.
Yeah. Steam's being fucking stupid.
Steam's broken.
Yep, it broke again. I'm looking at it. You are reporting.
Alright.
Oh, you just went all robot.
Alright, so I guess we just work off of Discord then.
Yeah, no. Like
My
it's
Steam's
full-
still working.
Oh shit! It opened. Oh,
Yeah.
oh god.
Oh, nope. Nope. Hey.
Maybe?
Maybe. Don't be fucky.
It updated the friends. It says I'm offline.
Okay, so everyone other than Frog is showing online again.
Yeah, the only person showing online for me. Nope. I just lost you. Zarkul.
I see.
Yeah, I think it's just gonna be Discord.
Oh,
Okay.
I got Steven.
Steven and Bandit.
I don't have anybody.
Steven. Steven, I see you online, Steven.
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 My Wednesday character is gonna be Fedivan.
Are you in game there?
If
that
one
cool?
of y'all can get in game with fucking Frog, then we all can.
Yeah.
Yeah, my friends list isn't loading up still. So.
Are you in Zarkul?
Hmm?
Are you in the Frog game or no?
No, I almost was able to join.
Yeah.
Here, I guess I will send my friend code out so people can add me.
Ah,
So I can actually have friends.
Anaconda, if you went on. Oh, no, I just lost everybody. Son of a
Well.
bitch.
Ain't this depressing? Right after we all made tokens.
Right?
Hold it too.
Oh shit! It came in! Rumil is here!
Alright, Ramil, I am sending you a friend's request now.
Okay.
Let's be friends, Ramil. Even though you hug too much.
Hey, I like hugging.
Like, if you were in the Thursday game, Asher wouldn't have a problem with it. Wrath is just not sure how he feels about physical contact.
Oh yeah. My Wednesday character would probably be okay with it, if not just like this guy's weird.
Yeah.
But Khajiit just not having it.
Khajiit barely liked Wrath catching him whenever he was falling from the spider.
Yeah. Who's Johnny Who?
That's Anaconda.
Where's Johnny?
Where's Johnny?
Wanna play a game?
Yes.
I will confirm this. This is a Band-Aid person.
That is me.
Band-Aid is not my
Imagine.
friend, I think.
There was an error adding Johnny Who to my list. Wah, wah.
The Band-Aid is my friend.
Yay!
I do believe I sent everybody a message saying re now.
Yes.
I don't know. Mine's not connecting.
I like your picture, Band-Aid.
Oh, from Star Conflict?
Yes.
I haven't played that game in years.
You like my
Used to
picture?
play. I can't even see it. Oh, yeah.
There's
I don't know what
always
it's named.
tomorrow. Little dinosaur playing games as a meteor falls down.
You're Angie lizard person.
Yeah, that's a Seraphon from Warhammer.
Nice, nice.
Yeah.
I play Warhammer 40k.
I love Steven's picture.
I
of this.
actually play Age of Sigmar tabletop.
I've always wanted to play Age of Sigmar, but none of my friends do.
I play Karagon Overlords, so I play steampunk space dwarves.
Right. Well, in Warhammer, I play the Tau.
Yes.
So
The weeboos.
yeah, some shooty anime characters because I like big fucking robots.
I used to play 40k before they fucked me over hard.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What'd you used to play?
Grey Knights.
You were one of those guys.
What do you mean?
Fucking sweaty, try hard.
Oh no, I had them for a long time before.
My Steam's fucked.
Because I like a lot of my models are pewter models. If that shows you
Oh,
how long I've
God.
had them.
Oh god.
Yeah.
How old are you?
Not that old. Why? You're probably older than me, old man.
I'm only 27, sir.
Yep, you're older than me, old man.
Oh,
By
God.
the way, Ramel, you're gonna get slightly more gold. Just because Aldous isn't with us, so it's gonna be split 5 ways instead of 6.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh yeah, how much more gold do we get?
Oh hell no!
Give me more money.
More money is.
My spreadsheet.
Yeah. Come on, HR guy.
Because I need gold for my magic missiles.
I need gold for better armor. Daddy needs plate mail.
The loot table Tuesday. Alright.
I need
20,
No, right.
800, 1800, and then it was.
So we got
60.
20 instead of 13.
Oh, no, I'm just adding it all up.
God damn.
He's mathing.
It goes this divided by 5.
The math is hard.
Alright.
Right.
What did I say earlier? Alright, so instead of 13 gold, you get 16 gold.
Heck yeah.
300 silver.
Nice.
And 720 copper.
Fuck, that's a lot of copper.
So our pockets are heavy.
I just thought of something too. I haven't been doing any of it, but my magical tinkering, if anyone wants them, I can turn pieces of copper into flashlights.
What?
Yeah, I just realized that. I tap I can touch, as long as I have my artisan's tools in my hands, I can touch a tiny non-magical object as an action, and it gives off the following magical properties. The object sheds bright light in a 5-foot radius and dim light in an additional 5 foot. So I could light up and I can have up to 3 of these at a time.
Damn. Nice. I really need to figure out what this goat horn can do, but I need to buy a
Yeah, and
fucking pearl.
Your what?
I need to buy a pearl so I can use Identify.
On what?
Hey, Ramil, I was talking to Frog and he okayed this. Because I need a pearl too to cast Identify. We could go halvesies on the pearl and just share it back and forth between us. Since I can cast Identify as well.
Yeah, but we can sell all those gems and buy 2 pearls, and then we can cast Identify simultaneously and Identify twice as fast.
You guys
That's
do
true.
realize when you cast a spell, like the material is used up, right?
Oh,
not
not
all
for
spells,
Identify.
not for Identify.
Not
all
for
spells-
Identify?
Not all spells consume the product.
You, like a lot of them, you just need like certain amounts worth, and it doesn't consume
Yeah.
it.
It's only consumed if it states it's consumed.
Yes.
It's gonna be great
So-
if I ever choose a mage caster and I'm just like, I
Yeah.
have no idea what I'm consuming.
That's why
So-
Jim's Magic Missile, it consumes my 1 gold because I have to pay royalties to Jim.
Jim is fucking loaded right now. Then
you know who that is, right?
no, I don't.
Have you ever seen Acquisitions Inc?
Nope.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's Jim Dark Magic, and he patented his magic missile.
All right, Steam died again.
Yep. I guess we're just working on
Yep.
Discord.
Fucking shit.
Steam
Well-
is not liking us.
Yeah, it's Steam works. The friends list part of Steam doesn't.
All right, well, I'm gonna give it one more desperation. I'm gonna restart my tabletop, see if it goes in. If it doesn't, then we'll just continue in stream format.
Like I can get tabletop to open, I just can't see anything.
Yeah, it says I have 5 friends online, but I can't see my friends.
Yeah. But I think it's a global thing because people in the tabletop simulator chat are complaining about the servers.
Oh, I mean,
Yeah.
it's absolutely global. I mean, just if we all have it, absolutely. I'm gonna try one more time. Once again, at desperation, doing my due diligence, and then we'll just go from there because I don't want to waste any more of your time. So let me just close Steam.
But we kill everyone. Got it.
Right. But yeah, Ramilla, like I was saying with the turning coins into flashlights, I can do it up to. I can create as many magical items equal to my intelligence modifier, which is 3. So yes, I can make I could technically light up a 15-foot area with like 3 copper.
Brumilla would like to be in the dark. As my new spell.
Ooh, okay, edgy McEddersons.
Shit, you know what just occurred to me?
What?
I just closed Tabletop Simulator, restart it. What if I'm not able to open it?
Oh,
Oh shit!
Oh, if you can't access your stuff, yeah.
Yeah. Oh shit.
yeah. Oh, shit.
I mean, all right. So I'll just make a judgment call then. What I'll do. Fuck. First, let me before I make any decisions. Let me just see if Steam opens up first. Hold on. I might be able to open in offline mode and just load up Tabletop Simulator. All right, Steam. All right, cool. I can launch Tabletop Simulator in offline mode, so that's good.
I can launch Tabletop Sim, I just can't join anyone's game.
Steam code key create lobby failure. You know what? If I open it in single player, let me see if I have all my assets. All right, I got the table open in single player, so we'll be able to at least. Sorry about that.
We'll be able to.
That was adorable.
Yeah, that's Dixie. What breed is Dixie, sweetheart? Golden Retriever.
Yes, the doggos.
Okay, so I'm able to at least stream. So 1 second here. All right, so we got some sort of reference, which means we can continue the game, which is fantastic. When you guys see the friends list activate, and you're able to kind of get in and connect, let me know, and then I'll just restart it. And then we'll go from there. In the meantime, we wasted enough time already, so let's continue forward. So, to your left shoulders, to the west. That shape, that pyramid, whose picture is no longer up. 1 second. No, not that picture.
We all saw it.
That picture. Well,
This is all revenge for you kicking me earlier.
All right, so that's effectively the shape you see. It might not be, once again, exactly as you see it, but it generally has the feel you're going for. All right, guys, and it's about it's a good half-mile away. The shape itself, it's small, but it'll get bigger as you get closer.
Is this still on the way to Brecca?
Yeah, I mean, you're having deterred course. You guys have been following that twinkling light, which seems to be in the same general direction that some of you are where Brecca is located in.
Gotcha.
Well, Khajiit sees this too, and Khajiit's intrigued.
Would these ones want to investigate these triangular...
Oh, God, I'm going Russian again or something.
this triangular building?
I believe its actual shape is a prism.
Prism, triangle. It's all the same to Khajiit.
Well,
Clarify, did you say prison or prism?
Prism.
if we go a full day without fighting anything with you guys, I'd say that's a first for me. But why not? Let's go check it out.
Khajiit smells treasures.
I'll chalk that one under metagaming. All right, you guys push closer. The tracks are now to your tail as you kind of go off course. The shimmering, twinkling golden light in the shape of like a star, or at least reminiscent or looking like a star on the horizon
Before we
is to your right. As you make your way closer. Go ahead.
Before we move too far away from the trails, can we see where they are in relation to like where the sun is?
Yeah, I mean, right now it's about 2 p.m., so it'll be, the sun is technically over. You'll be walking towards the sun to get to this pyramid.
Okay, so it's like slightly to like the southeast, the trails?
It'll be back to your east, yeah, so it's a
Okay.
straight line. I mean, you're not that far. Your sense of direction is not that bad.
Okay.
Not to mention the twinkling light it seems to be static. You've been following it for a couple of hours at this point.
Alright.
All right, guys. So you make your way there. Anything you wish to do or say before we approach? You probably take about 20 minutes to get there.
Isn't it such a great lucky day?
Does anyone else think this might be a bad idea?
Not at all.
Well, considering the out of game, we're walking towards something that generally has dead bodies everywhere, a bunch of insects, and generally lots of plagues that, aren't very well maintained.
What could go wrong with pointy buildings?
Yeah, Wrath was asking in character because of the fortress incident.
Khajiit smells treasure.
Treasure is good. I could use more money.
Can you
Hopefully we
smell
don't.
my stinky ass as well? Maybe we should head to Brecca and fucking take a shower.
Khajiit thinks a knowing one might be a better job for that.
I side with Anatonda here. We need to get to town. We have too much
Wrath
stuff
is shutting
carrying
off
on
his nose. So that way he doesn't smell Anatonda's smelly ass.
I would point towards Anatonda's back, which has the chest with all of our stuff. Guys, I do believe we need to let Anatonda have his shower because he is carrying everything from the fortress.
I got my share of money.
Yeah, I've got my share somewhere on my body. It's in my backpack.
I think he's mentioning like the all the additional crap that we found.
Oh, like the gems and everything.
Well,
Yeah.
I don't. Am I holding the gems? I wasn't sure if I was holding the gems or if we split them up. But I know
we
for.
didn't put the
I think I'm
gems.
holding the. I don't know the name of the word. The sigil things. What are they called?
Oh, the tabards?
Yeah, the tabards,
Yeah, the
right?
tabards.
So I think I'm holding those, as well as some other knickknacks.
Oh yeah, the dress
All the
and stuff
gems.
from the.
Everything
Yeah,
that
the
fit must be put
cloths.
in there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and I put the boot. I think I put the boots in there. Or I gave them to Khajiit that were like forming to people's feet.
Oh, you gave them to me? I wasn't aware of that.
If not, they're in the chest.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's say they're in the chest
Yeah.
for now.
Yeah.
So these ones don't want to investigate the treasure field triangle.
We don't know if there's treasure in there or if it's a trap.
I could use some treasure.
How
See?
about we come back after we've gone to Brecca and explained about their.
What if the treasure's gone by the time we come back?
We are in the middle of the desert. How are you going to find this place?
I shrug my shoulders.
What if?
How do you know we'll be able to get out of there alive?
We're strong.
We've been lucky so far. Even
I feel like
Khajiit has been
Brecca-
somewhat lucky not dying.
Perhaps.
Oh, good.
I feel like we need to warn Brecca about what we saw.
I
So
agree.
How about
So
we
what do
take a
these
vote?
ones want to do?
Well, let me say this. What if Zarkul, you are decent with mapping the night sky, correct?
Yes.
What if we wait? We find some place to wait nearby. Then Zarkul takes the maps and maps out this area and then maps and directs us to Brecca.
And then
So we
work our
wait
way
till
back.
night?
I think we have quite some time before nightfall.
It's approximately 2 to 3 p.m. at this point. So I'd say 2 hours before dusk. Maybe 3 hours before dusk, roughly.
So a few hours until we get stars. Probably like 4 or 5 hours until stars and all that fun jazz.
Well, Khajiit will follow the majority.
So what's the plan, dudes? Are we heading that way, or we're having second thoughts? I need to know what's going on.
I
we
say
put it up to a
we
vote?
continue moving towards Brecca.
Alright, so there's one for Brecca. I'm for the pyramid.
Rumil would like
Wrath
pyramid.
is for
Ramil's-
Wrath is for Brecca.
Oh, fuck you guys. Fuck you guys. Huh? Fuck all of you.
Anaconda already did say he wanted to go to Brecca.
Anatolia did say he wants to go to Brecca, but now, out of character, you're gonna make me have to decide?
Yep.
Yep.
Come on, Paul.
Technically, I'm the
what
one
do you
So
that
say?
says
is Anaconda the tiebreaker here?
Yeah,
I think so.
Anaconda's the tiebreaker.
Can I don't know. Can I fucking roll for it? Can we leave it up to the dice?
You can do whatever the hell you want.
I mean,
Sure.
Anaconda did already say he wanted to go to Brecca, wash his stinky ass, so I don't know. We'll roll it. Well, he's entertaining Khajiit's pleas.
Alright.
Well,
What is that?
Is Breck.
That's
1 and
Brecca?
2, yeah, 1 and 2 were Brecca, and then 3 and 4 were Pyramid, and I rolled a 1.
Okay. You deviate from Pyramid and head northwest again. Back in line with the tracks, heading towards the Twinkle. As you pass by this pyramid, because you're in its proximity, a slight little whisper in the wind almost sounds chanty, seems to be around in this area. Every once in a while when you walk through the sand, you feel, you kick the sand up, and the sand, it moves to the side, and you kick it up a little bit, but it looks like there's half gravity on it. As you kick the sand, it slowly goes back onto the ground.
Does the chanting sound similar to the chanting we heard whenever the Undead Legions popped up?
You can roll a history check to see if you remember it accurately. But it's got
Okay.
it's got a similar feel to it as far as the exact wording goes. Yeah, it sounds very similar.
I think we should get out of here. It sounds similar to the chanting of the undead.
well, where the hell do we go? Do we go back to the pyramid?
No, we go to Brecca. It's coming from the pyramid, right, Frog?
It seems to be coming in that general direction.
Oh, okay. I thought it was coming from. Brecca.
No,
So-
it sounds like it's coming from the pyramid. I don't think we could handle if it's anything on the scale of what we saw the last time.
I agree. We best keep moving
Mm-hmm.
with
Okay.
haste.
Especially as we're carrying the head of one of their friends.
Yeah.
Okay. Fantastic. You continue northward. At this point, another 3 hours in, the twinkling light shines on the sand as the light begins to fade from the sky. It's like a beacon, almost like a lighthouse that you're following, almost like it's guiding you. The tracks that you follow in the sand become more profound, making what looks to be permanent divots in the sand. The sand begins to get coarser and thicker. Not necessarily like stepping in snow, more or less now it feels like walking in high grass to a degree, or beach sand, as it's thicker and you don't sink as deep. Some greenery can be seen, some saguaro cactus, some prickly pears, scattered about, some jumping choyas, things of that nature. Lizards tend to come out now, more so as they are night feeders. The occasional wildlife can be seen skittering by. A scorpion kind of brushes past Anatonda's feet as you almost step on it.
I'll do like one of those like, oh shit, and like step over it.
Absolutely. Now in the distance, just before the sun sets fully, creating dark skies, there seems to be a skyline in the distance. Wrath, you recall this skyline as you've been through here before. It looks to be Brecca, but a few miles out.
It looks like we're approaching Brecca, my friends. Zarkul, do you remember what we talked about?
Which one?
About if they questioned a free Warforged with you.
I do not believe they would question it. I'm an alchemist. I have the token. I think they would write it off as mercenary work.
If they ask.
Or possibly I bought you.
Yes, if they ask, as much as I regret, don't like saying it, I am your humble servant.
Don't worry. We both know that you could kill me if you needed to.
I'll give us a slight chuckle at that.
I will kill anyone that tries to harm you.
And I will kill anyone who tries to tinker with who you are.
Appreciate it. But yes, my kind are not always treated the best. Rat's gonna pull his hood up a little bit further and shoulder on.
Well, hopefully with my background, we won't have too many people looking at you. Just for reference.
Wrath, you dig into your memory bank and you recall Brecca looking something like this. Once again, disclaimer,
Okay.
not exactly to scale, but feel and kind of atmosphere.
Okay.
It is nighttime here. You've been marching all day. Many of you very tired, some of you hungry. What do you wish to do before you head the last couple of miles towards Brecca?
Out of character, what, like, I guess I can roll for this, but how much does a horse cost? can I before I risk sounding stupid to my friends, can I either ask that question or roll to see if I know the answer to that question?
I mean, so first of all, who's talking to me? Anatonda?
Anatonda, yeah.
Does your tribe mate? I don't think your race typically rides horse, correct?
No.
So I mean, inherently, I don't think so. But that's also based on your background. So if you feel that you've associated with that, I can give you a roll for it.
So, I guess like through history, like I guess like my background, like working with the dwarves, I've seen that they use carts with horses to move things. So, I guess like out of character. Before, like, Anatana sounds stupid to his friends by saying, "Oh, we should buy a horse and cart with our 100 gold each." Like, he doesn't, you know what I mean? Like,
Understand. I mean, you're more than welcome to roll for it.
Okay. And what would you like me to roll?
I guess just go with a straight up intelligence check. No modifiers, just straight intelligence. And for now, just to kind of get it going. Haven't done much dealing with that horse trade, so unfortunately, you just don't know.
All right, well, I guess perhaps maybe we find a way to make our trips less strenuous for myself and the others. Maybe perhaps we look into purchasing some sort of cart being pulled by some sort of animal.
We could look into purchasing a horse-drawn cart. We might need more than one horse, though.
Of course.
Jarku would smile. I think one person is enough.
He said one person is enough.
Did you say person?
Yes, I would point to myself. I can turn into an ox.
Ah, I thought you okay.
What?
I thought you were talking about Anatonda, like hauling all
That's
this
what I
shit.
Wrath is gonna cock his head, like, you can do what?
Oh, I've never showed you guys this. Ah, yeah. I can turn into animals.
Wait, you could turn an animal this whole time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How long?
For how
Um,
long?
about 3 hours.
Well, that wouldn't be very convenient for pulling a cart. We'd only get to
Ah,
go
yeah,
3
but
hours.
I would only need an hour of rest, and then I can do it for another 3 hours. Now, I could go for 6 hours and only need a rest for about an hour, but again, it's about equivalent to a normal animal.
So then perhaps we only need a cart.
Yeah.
Potentially. I don't know how well an ox would do in the desert sun, though.
Oh, yes, no, I would be miserable in this, but once we got out of the desert, I'd be fine. I can also turn into camels.
Okay.
Noted.
That makes life easier.
Okay, I had to double check and make sure I wasn't lying to you guys about being able to turn into camel. I had to check their challenge rating.
Yeah, as long as you're able, as long as you've come into contact with those creatures before and within your challenge rating, then yeah.
You guys are just gonna see Anatonda like shifting all this stuff on his back, like just like, oh my god, he's just so ready to get this stuff off of him and put it down.
Would you like me to carry some?
If you wish.
I can carry like 20. I'm overloaded. Because I just checked. Warforged are not a size larger whenever it comes to carrying capacity like I thought they were.
Yeah, I can hand you whatever, like, it's more like out of character. I'm not having the weight is an issue. It's just the uncomfortableness is the issue.
Mm-hmm.
Are we resting right now? Are we taking a short rest?
I think we're just
I thought we were
approaching the
still
city.
walking up to the city.
Yeah, we're walking up to the city.
Okay. I know Frog said that we've been traveling for a long time and a lot of us are weary, so I assumed that we were taking a rest.
Oh, yeah. We should just get to an inn,
Mm-hmm.
get a nice
We
bath.
can get to an inn, buy some rooms, put the stuff down, and then in the morning, some of us can go out and look for a cart.
Oh,
and talk to people.
Frog.
Yeah.
Not sure if you noticed, but I did send you Rumil. He finally came in.
I did, but I can't install it until tabletop
Gotcha.
connection issue thingy. All right, guys. So we are still moving forward then, yeah? Or you guys
Yep.
deciding to kind of waiting for daylight? I don't know which angle you guys are going with.
We're moving forward.
Okay. You continue to march forward as the desert sands become colder. The wind blows. In the distance, you hear a windy sound.
Hey, Frog.
Sir,
I'm getting Steam to pull up friends lists. Are you online right now?
I could try to be.
Okay.
You want me to
I just-
save it and retry? Is everyone else's friends list working?
Ooh, it just instantly popped up for me when
Oh.
I tried to.
Yeah, kind of did too.
Let me double
Alright.
check mine.
All right, let me close out my thing. So we'll take a 2-second break here while I try to reload.
Sorry to interrupt you. I just happened to notice.
No, I'd rather you guys be on the table, to be honest.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I can see Steven. I can see
Yeah, because I don't want you guys streaming through me anyway.
Band-Aid.
Yeah. 'Cause I imagine there's some stuff you don't want us to see.
Correct.
Like that skeleton.
Ah, shit. I can't see anyone online now.
What? I can still see everyone.
I see Johnny Who and Band-Aid online.
Yeah. It says you're online.
Can't
It just
see no-
doesn't say you're playing tabletop anymore.
For some reason, my friends list is disconnected.
I did have to close out of Steam and go back in, but I mean, this would be crazy if it didn't work again, because like I have other friends that are online playing games. Like I see people playing Origami 2 and Aim Lab and all these other things. So I don't know.
Frog, I just sent you a message on Steam. Did you get it?
No, because I closed out my Steam. I'm reloading it now.
Okay.
I just can't believe Steam is out for this long.
Yeah. I imagine their tech IT people are shitting bricks.
Yeah, IT doesn't really like dealing with this type of issue. Especially for gaming services.
I'm connected. I had to retry 3 times, but I'm connected.
I see you.
I see you.
I'm gonna try joining.
Well, let me load the table up first before you join.
Trying to reconnect.
Would one of you like to try and invite me if you get into the game?
Yeah.
Yep.
Is
I
there a
am
way
joining the game now.
Is there a way to create nicknames for people?
Yes.
Alright.
Whoa, I'm in. Oh, and we're moving at light speed.
Join.
Ooh, I'm in.
I love how excited you guys are getting. Like, ooh, I'm in. Yes.
Hey, so that invite would be.
Alright,
very-
Johnny Who is Anatanda?
Yep, that's me. I'm in. You don't need to invite me.
Invite Jarcool, MC Executioner.
Can you invite me?
I
Band-Aid?
only have Band-Aid on my list. I'll do that. Yeah, invite. invite to lobby?
Did that work? Here, I sent invite to lobby to MC, so let's see if that works.
I sent it to both of you guys.
Fuck yeah.
All right. Change color. Boom. All right.
Do I have to
Yes.
restart my computer again?
There's always tomorrow.
1 second, guys. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Gotta restart my computer again.
Don't break Steam again.
All right. Who's Bandit? That's Wrath.
Yeah, I'm joining in right now.
Yeah, and I'm just adding nicknames so I can.
So here's the real question: how many people have died?
MC Executioner. That is gone.
Fuck yeah. I can't control anything though.
Maybe just give it some time to load up.
Yeah. You have to make sure that you're completely loaded up. I can move my guy now.
No, it says I'm loaded up. Well, I can move him now. But like, I can't zoom in on the table or anything.
So I had a dumbass moment during the stream. I was trying to hit Alt over the sheets while Frog was streaming.
I was trying to zoom in while Frog
Yeah.
was streaming.
Rough session today.
I'm trying, guys. I'm trying.
Honestly, man, it's not your fault. It's fucking Steam shit.
Are you back in, Frog?
Yeah,
Or-
I'm in. I'm
Oh,
waiting for you
okay.
guys.
Oh, okay.
Zarkul, you're hot, Mike.
Zarkul and Ramil?
Nope.
Yeah,
Ramil's
I'm
here. I
in.
think.
Oh,
Wow.
I got full control over everything again. All right. Yeah, we're fucking cooking with fire now, boys.
I'm currently waiting for my Steam to run.
I've never been so annoyed at a game not working as I was tonight.
Yeah. Alright, I
Like-
sent Ramil a friend
And
request.
like, I've spent an unhealthy amount of money on War Thunder, and I don't even get as aggravated at it.
What's War Thunder? Is that the mech game?
No, it's like World of Tanks, but better.
Ah.
War Thunder's fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, War Thunder's pretty fun if you like bad games.
Okay. Fuck you, Frog. Fuck you.
I
Wait a minute, did I
Frog
hear
has
that
a
right?
point.
I
Frog
love
does have
War
a point.
Thunder. All right, I'm a massive history nerd and love tanks, so it is like right up my alley.
Wait, are you talking about World of Tanks or World of
No, War Thunder. It's the better version of World of Tanks.
Feels so left out.
I don't know. World of Tanks is kind of a little bit better.
World of Tanks is very much pay to win. That's once you get above certain levels.
So what's the status, dudes? We ready to go here?
Looks like Zarkul just popped back on.
Beautiful. Who
Yeah,
are we
we're just waiting
missing?
for Zarkul.
I think it's just Zarkul.
Just Zarkul? Okay.
Just so cool.
Wow.
All
my
right,
bad,
so
guys.
at least in the meantime, while he loads up, I could absolutely continue here. Once again, I want to make sure we end at an appropriate hour here. So let's keep on going. So you make your way closer. You hear the wind sounds as you get closer and closer. Another hour, another hour. You now start to hear chatter. Some commotion.
Oh shit.
It's dark, but there seems to be torchlight not so far into the distance. We pressing forward?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. As we get even closer to that, you find yourself on solid sand. Some brick inlays, matted down with chunks of sand, like dried mud bricks, things of that nature, making what looks to be some sort of a road. And you look forward, and some of you get a hint of something cooking on an open fire. The sounds are familiar. It seems to be people chattering. but something odd just beyond this grouping of people. It's dark. Unfortunately, you can't quite make out what's happening there.
Would I be able to make out anything with dark vision?
It's a bit too far for your dark vision. What's your range in your dark vision?
I think everybody has 90 feet.
You said 90 feet? Yeah, no, you're well past 90 feet at this point.
Okay, I just keep walking forward.
Sure. All right. At this point, you guys are now met with people in a setting that looks like this.
Oh,
What?
my tabletop
Oh
is going.
no!
It just died.
Maybe it's just because he's loading the thing.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're coming in.
Why
away
are there
from the...
tornadoes?
Okay, so I assume we're coming in from like this way.
Yes, sir. And you're not going to put tokens down. This is more atmospheric at the moment.
Okay, and the people are like, right around here.
Yeah, there's people all around this place. There's carts. There's little, like, what do you call those? Not stores, but, you know, little tents. People
Kiosks.
selling good kiosks. Thank you.
Wait, so where are we coming at? We're coming in down
Right
here?
Sure.
Oh, okay. Got it.
And once again, it's dark at this point here. It's, you know what? I could even do this. Light color. Let's try this. See what this looks like. There we go. And let's do one of these things as it's very dark. And no, we don't want that. There we go. It's dark. Yay, it's dark.
Booby.
It's dark, and the torchlight radiates enough to see in random locations here. Yeah, whatever. That's good enough for now. Absolutely. So it's dark. Yeah, and people see you coming in to town. The most interesting thing about this, what you're looking at here, is simply that there's elves and dwarves, tieflings, halflings, gnomes. There seems to be a very diverse group of people here, and there seems to be a couple of hundred people at this point. All of them looks like they're trying to haggle and barter with each other. Some of them speaking in the context of what do we do now type of situations, what's going to happen, how will we live like this, things of that nature.
So they all look like civilians, not like soldiers.
Yeah, they pretty much all look like civilians.
And
There seems to be one or
right?
two people that you pass in the proximity do seem to have uniforms on that look soldier-esque, very reminiscent to the tabards that you pulled out from before, at least at the fort. They seem to be wearing the symbol of Brecca, but they don't have their weaponry, and it doesn't look like they're acting as soldiers. They look like they're acting as civilians.
You think we should go up to one of these with the Brecca tabard and see what is going on?
Might be a good idea.
Yes, let's gather some information.
All right, so we approach one of the people with the Brecca symbol.
Sure. You make your way up to him. This is a human. Turns around. You could try to find a spot if you're trying to sell some wares. Unfortunately, as you can tell, things are a little different at the moment. Seems like Brecca's closed. Over there seems to be some empty space you can try.
What is happening? What is this darkness?
Why would the city be closed? Aren't cities usually open?
What do you mean? You new around here? Is this your first time selling wares at Brecca?
I've never been here before in my life.
Kashid has never been here.
Well, he kind of looks over towards where Brecca would be. What you all notice is you don't see a skyline. You don't see anything. It's just black, as if something is blocking your line of sight.
Is that
Well,
what these tornadoes are supposed to represent?
we'll get to that point. Don't worry, we'll get there. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. As of 24 hours ago, there was a group of people that came in, and then something happened, and like this. Excuse me. I meant 48 to 72 hours ago. This streak of light kind of flew out from the palace, and it smashed a hole in the roof, and that's when the guards got scattered, and complete chaos. And then the ground opened up and it started to shake, and then there's this wall. It's just this wall. Now we don't know what to do. I don't even know how many people are trapped inside. I don't know how many people are dead. I don't know anything. All I know is that something seems to be wrong with the Baroness.
Does this Baroness run, Braga?
Well, Baroness and the Baron, of course. Wow, you must really be from out of town.
Notes.
My friends are, but I'm more used to this area.
Is that Baron Hatchie and Baron Seth?
That is correct.
Okay.
Baron Seth hasn't been
that's
seen
all right.
for a few days, but last I saw the Baroness holding up this dagger and commanding something, and that's when the wall started. Just whatever you do, don't touch it. Until then, until we figure out what to do, you're welcome to stay. I mean, the more the merrier, am I right?
What
You got
happens
booze
when
around here?
someone touches it?
Well, I remember Nelsair tried running through, and it looked like it kind of grinded her down. She came back without an arm and a side of her face.
Not as handy as she used to be.
No, unfortunately, she succumbed to her wounds. Not but
That is
24
unfortunate.
hours ago.
Is there no way in?
Well, if there was, I'd be the first in line. Unfortunately, it seems to go around the entire city like a dome.
Does it go underneath?
I don't have the tools to check underground, unfortunately, right now. My concerns are just keeping these people safe. Looks like they adapt well. As if business is normal. I guess, someone's got to make a living somehow. Many of these people come and go. We've had some wagoneers coming in, setting up shop. God knows how long they've been traveling for. I guess they can't just reasonably turn around. A lot of trading that's been going on has been between shopkeeps.
Thanks, good sir.
I think it might be wise for us to check around. I don't know what you think.
I'm gonna ask them. I was gonna talk to her. There, that's in charge.
You broke up. Your
Captain
audio
Guard.
broke up. Say again.
The guard. If there's anyone in charge, like a captain guard or anything.
He said if there's anybody in charge, like a captain or anybody.
Well, yes, of course. I guess sort of me. I mean, it's just me and one of my sergeants, but I mean, I'm not cut out for this. That's not what I signed up for.
Well, friends, shall I see what happens if I try to go under?
Don't know if that's a good idea.
Yeah.
I think that we should.
I would like to kind of like gesture for everyone to come, like step it away, and then just say to the guard, just
One moment. I need to speak to my friends here,
and if whoever wants to join me, I would like to talk to everyone.
Ramil will huddle up, but He'll be distracted. He's looking around for any place that's selling booze.
I mean, as you guys are kind of getting ready to talk and whatnot, the guard, who goes nameless at the moment because no one cared to ask, but he's like, oh, break it up over there! And he kind of like quickly, not runs, but he's kind of seems to be breaking up some small altercation on the opposite side of this area. Seems like he's trying to keep the peace.
Okay. It seems that these people are in distress. However, I think it might be a good idea if we let them know what potentially could be coming. We do not want innocent lives lost. And if what he says is true, they have pinned themselves against this wall and have no way to escape.
We don't want panic either, though.
Yeah, could do more bad news cause.
Wasn't the undead army headed east?
Yes, but we just heard the same chanting. The exact same chanting at the pyramid not far from here.
Yes, that is a pyramid that we could have investigated.
And if we stumbled across more army.
You're really going bad there, Wrath.
Yeah.
I am. God, see, it says a connection.
All right. Tal Rune, do you want to tell Mr. Captain over here what we know?
I feel as if Zarkul would be better cut out for interaction with these folk. Do you agree, Zarkul?
I mean, this is a little bit close to home, so I would agree with that sentiment.
Do you think that we should tell them what we have seen and what we have fought?
It might cause a little panic, but it also would give them the chance that if it did come this way, they would be ready for it.
I believe that is the right thing to do. I will... Go ahead.
Well, it seems like he is dealing with something. Maybe we should use a little muscle to help him along. Pointing at Talon, Anatanda.
Let's keep our wits about us and not start more than need be. But I will also be there to talk with Zarkul.
Can y'all hear me better now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I just switched my phone.
And I don't know, this is part of Anatan's backstory, but he's gonna pull out a rank insignia from his time that he was fighting with the dwarves, and it is a officer insignia from the Yggdrasil clan of the Goliaths. So
Okay.
I don't know if it. So, and then he's gonna say, and to Zarkul, he's gonna say,
Should they need some sort of proof that we say who we are, this should suffice.
Alrighty.
Ramilla's gonna go find someone selling alcohol while they do that.
I mean, sure. You're welcome to kind of walk around for a little bit as you break off from the rest of the group, and we'll come to you in just a moment. Let's focus on what everyone else is doing quick in Ramil, and then we can go into you in just a second.
Yeah, I just figured to mention it, so.
I would go find the guard wherever he ran off to, which was somewhere over here to break up something.
Yeah, they went over there around the corner to break up a fight, and as you approach the two guards, which I put their pictures on the thingy there on the wall, of generally kind of the concept I'm going for with these guards, and you start seeing like a group of maybe 7 to 10 people, and it seems like they have gone into a grapple, punches being thrown, you hear fist on face contact, and it looks like the guards are kind of in the middle trying to break them all apart. They seem to be struggling with it.
Wrath is gonna go with Zarkul, but kind of keep a little bit behind him.
Sure.
Do I think Oh, never mind. My bad.
No, please finish your thought.
Do I think that shooting a guiding bolt into the sky would get everyone's attention?
I mean, you could try.
Okay, well, I hope. Can I make like a performance check?
Performance for. I mean, like what? So
I'm trying to like the performance because the guiding bolt, it's a very shiny star.
okay.
It glitters and glows, and to try and make it where like everybody sees it as if it's like a flare gun,
Okay.
basically.
Okay. Yeah. Sure. Yeah. That sounds awesome. Let me give it a shot. With the 10, you fire your guiding bolt into the air as it glitters and sparkles. What color?
Purple, sure.
As a purple streak goes into the sky like a flare gun. You know what? Let's make this proper. Okay, so one of the guys that are in the brawl looks up in awe. The other one doesn't even pay it no mind and punches that guy looking up square in the face. Clack! Really fucking hard. Really hard, and he goes out. His knees buckle and he lands on the ground. The guy stands up in front of him, kicks him on the ground while he's down, spits in his face. That's right! Don't you dare try to sell me something fake like that again! The guards push everyone else back as the fight seems to be settling down.
I help? Question mark?
Wrath is just going to keep an eye out, make sure no one's getting close to Zarkul.
Absolutely. As the
And
two...
Anatana is like kind of like right behind Zarkul, so like just like or kind of next to it.
I'll tell you
So,
what. Why don't you put your tokens on the map just to so you're obviously detailing yourselves. So let's say these are the two guards here. Let's just whatever. Don't mind their names. Those are the two guards, and that's just put your tokens on the table where you think you are. Because we're finally get to using the tokens. Yay!
So, Khajiit doesn't like this, but he's kind of following around Ramil looking for alcohol, but he doesn't want to stay too close to him.
Sure.
Sir Guard.
Vincent. I am Vincent. Vincent Greet. Captain of the Brecca Militia. And this is my sergeant, Artis. Well, I don't know if there's much of a militia left, but, thank you for trying to get their attention. Will someone please tend to Frank? As he turns over his shoulder and people are scrambling to get Frank some water.
Give him some of this. I would hand him my flask. Give him a small sip. He should feel a little better.
He passes the flask to his sergeant. His sergeant passes it to a civilian. As a civilian
I'm an
goes
alchemist.
Oh, skills, huh? And by the looks of it, you also shoot sparkles out of your fingers.
I'm a bit of a spellcaster, yes.
We get a lot of wild folk around these parts. At least we did up until the walls turned up, but I guess it's always nice to have someone with those kind of skills around here. You plan on staying long, stranger?
Actually, yes. We were hoping to be able to find somewhere to bathe, as we just got done with a insect infestation.
He looks over to Artis and says, bathe, huh? Well, good luck on that. I can go for a nice... I'll even take a cold bath at this moment. But the closest you're going to get is maybe the ocean water about a mile to your west. You can feel free to dive in, but that's about it. No real fresh water flow here, just whatever comes in on the wagons periodically, and even that's running low.
You don't by any chance think that there would be a merchant selling any pearls, or you don't by any chance need any help with anything?
I mean, he looks around. These people are desperate at this point. As far as merchants goes, you're welcome to ask around, but at the rate it's going, people are just hoping these walls come down. It doesn't seem like it's happening, but I'm sure these people will pick up and leave at some point soon here, but I don't know if they have enough supplies to get out of the desert. This desert's known for its pretty hot and unfortunate kind of traveling conditions. And judging by the look of you guys, looks like you know exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah, but Wrath, Anaconda, you don't by any chance think we could help? When these people need to leave the desert, we could help them relocate, do you? I think with my skill set, mixed with the rest of our friends, we could help them travel without worrying about starving at the very least, or dying.
I'm always up for helping those in need.
I agree.
And then he's gonna whisper to Wrath, and he's gonna say,
I believe you should mention the skeleton army we saw.
Okay. Is there somewhere the five of us could speak privately? What was your name again? Sorry.
I'm Captain Vincent. This is my sergeant
Vincent.
Artis.
Is there somewhere we could speak privately? We have some information you would like to know.
I mean, I'm about to make my rounds. He looks at Artis. He says, Artis, go do what you got to do. And Artis kind of begins to, do his rounds. Nevertheless, you're more than welcome to tag along. I don't know about privacy, but, people look up to me to keep them safe, so I can't really leave my post at the moment, but you're welcome to tag along.
It would just take a moment. We don't necessarily, we don't want to worry other people if they hear what we have to tell you.
All right, fair enough. It seems to be of concern to you. Spit it out, boy.
Wrath doesn't like being called boy. He's gonna shrug it off.
He hasn't quite realized what you are yet, by the way. It is dark. It's nighttime, and there's torchlight, and you're wearing a cloak.
He's got glowing blue eyes.
You're also behind Zarkul, but sure.
He'll kind of little shrug. On our travels to Brecca, we came across a undead legions popping up out of the ground after hearing some chanting. There were thousands of skeletons. And then
Thousands?
Yes. And I'll gesture to the skull on the back of Anaconda.
and I'll pull it out from behind my back and hold it in front of me.
Oh my god.
We slew some of them. There was only a small skirmish of just a few that we ran into. And then they started moving towards the east.
The east, towards Whitestone.
Yes. I assume so. I'm not from this area. And then we came across one of your fortifications about a days out from here that hadn't. The last reports it had was from 2 months ago.
You must be talking about the abandoned outpost.
Yes, it was overtaken by a large insect infestation, and I'm sorry to tell you, all the soldiers there are dead. We fought the druid that was controlling these insects, though, and he will not be harming anyone else. We made sure of that.
And you said there was no survivors.
Not that we could see. We do have some personal effects from them. Hold on, I'm pulling up my notes. 1 second. A soldier was giving a dress to, I believe, his daughter named Delilah.
That doesn't ring a bell, unfortunately.
Sadly, there was no name with the note, but there was a very nice dress. We were hoping to give closure to their family.
Yeah, with everyone scattered about and everyone inside the city unknown, I don't even know if this Delilah is even alive.
Lila, Lila.
Oh, Lila. Oh no, till we get in. But until then, thank you for the information. I know Sulfur.
Yeah, we're cutting that with
Oh my god, dude.
God damn it.
Wait, was that just Frog though? Was it just Frog that caused us to lose it? Hopefully.
I don't know.
I'm disconnected now too.
Because you cut
Fuck.
out really bad on Discord. Right before it cut out.
God damn it,
Yeah,
Frog.
Steam just died on me too. Can you guys hear me okay?
Those shows he's online though, guys.
Yeah, it does
Yeah.
show that he's online still.
So
Can
maybe
you,
we
can
just
you
have to
guys
reload.
not hear me?
Oh, we
You
can.
were breaking up pretty bad there.
What
We
the?
can hear you now.
What in the holy horsecock?
I do not believe horsecock's very holy.
It might be.
In some cultures, maybe.
No, you're thinking of cowcock.
Well, it looks like I'm loading the game back up again, so you feel free to log back
Yep,
in.
I'm in.
This is the most aggravating fucking session ever, man. I'm so sorry, guys.
If
It's
anyone
all
did
good.
spectator.
can
How
send
do I
me a
change my
friends
color?
request again, or an invite again, because my friends list is still being stupid and not showing me people that are online.
Yeah, as soon as I connect, I'll shoot out stuff.
One second, I gotta relog. Oh shit.
Hold on. There we go. Hold on. Hold on.
Almost.
Nobody better touch my pink or I'm gonna murder them.
You took it, sorry.
Wow.
Who took it?
All the changes I was doing behind the scenes.
Oh no.
Oh, shit.
No.
No.
Who needs an invite? Anybody?
I'm loading in now. It's just being slow.
Oh, this has been one for the ages. Hey, I told you we would remember the 21st night in September.
Right?
Do you
Oh,
remember the 21st night of September?
Yeah, that's almost what it sounds like.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah,
Oh
listen
yeah?
to
How's
my
it sound?
horrible singing.
How's it sound?
Oh god. We gotta reload all of Brecca now.
Yeah, Frog.
I don't
How does
know.
it? How does it go, Frog?
Oh, I already sang it. I just wasn't mic'd up, so if you missed it, I'm sorry. It was perfect.
Oh, come on,
okay.
Frog.
Gotta give us something.
I just did. Give you life. All right, everyone's back in. So let
Yep.
me load that the little mappy up again.
For now.
That's gotta go protect his dumb friends.
Hey.
Easy. I think I was over here. Checking out the chat.
Or somewhere here on the phone.
Yeah, let's not do that.
No. Yeah.
Dude, I forgot he streamed on YouTube. Oh shit.
All right, back to where we were, guys. Sorry about that.
All right.
That's all good.
All right, so yeah, hopefully, dear Lila's alive and whatnot. In the meantime, I don't mean to be rude, but I must do my duty. You're welcome to, you know.
Before you go, there was a pyramid a few hours from here.
Don't go there.
Yes, we went past it on our travel here, and we heard the same chanting that we heard before the undead rose out of the ground.
That temple.
We didn't investigate it, but we did hear it.
That temple is. It just was a relic, a reminder of the past. Left it up as a kind of a warning of what we used to be here and what we had to push back hundreds of years ago.
What used to be here?
This used to be Tomb King land.
Is that name familiar to Wrath?
If you're proficient with history in this area and kind of just warring nations and history
Yeah.
books, you would absolutely know of when the Holy Empire first took, I'm not going to say took power, but when they started to become a force, They had to, like any conquering nation would, they would conquer. The Tomb Kings, which kind of has an Egyptian feel to it, the Tomb Kings were very much a presence here, and we're talking hundreds of years ago. It was led by a pharaoh by the name of... Give me 1 second while I make sure I pronounce it properly for you guys. Fucking A. I can't even pronounce my own fucking thing. Baruaba.
Baruaba.
Baruaba. Baruaba. Baruaba. He was known to be quite a fierce warrior, ruled with an iron fist. Sacrifice. Bloodshed was kind of allowed him to maintain a good hold in this area. The sands were his battleground, his home. Neighboring oases, he tried pushing in to the mountains, but unfortunately, the Dwarven Empire at that point, the town of Miladar, the city of Miladar, pushed them back at the time.
Ooh.
But once upon a time, these sands of yellow were once red with the blood of many dwarf. Brutal battle.
Would someone be trying to bring him back?
I don't know anything about that, but like I said, all this started a couple days ago. There was a group of adventurers came in. A really weird group. A blonde.
What did they look like?
A blonde female. You son of a bitch! Hold on.
I have a feeling it was the Holy Initiative out of character.
Actually, no, it wasn't the Holy Initiative out of character. It was, believe it or not, one of my first stories that ever took place in Tal Rune. I'll
Oh shit!
tell you right now. A half-elf. Really whimsical looking, strange, with a male halfling. Seemed to have a proficiency with bows. A dragonborn. Another human. And another elf. I think they came in. I remember the guard letting them in. They had special permissions from Seth. But they left. They came back 2 weeks later with this gem-encrusted dagger, and that's when things started to change. I wasn't permitted in the meeting hall at the time of the Great Palace, but all I know is I heard a scream, and that's when the streak of light happened, like a meteor crashing through the ceiling, out towards the mountains. A red streak, but 3 days ago. And then 24 hours after that, the wall went up. It was terrible. People screaming, the ground just quaking, opening at the middle of this town, just these awful things coming out of the ground.
Were you in the city when it happened, or were you outside?
I was on wall detail when it happened. That's why I'm out here. As far as I'm aware, it's just me and Artis are all that's left of the guard. Hopefully everyone inside is giving the good fight.
Are you saying you saw things climb out of the ground within the city?
I mean, from my standpoint, all I saw was the big explosion in the middle of town. And then screams. Things running. You gotta understand, Brecca, there's like the main hub. It's like the heart of this land. It was the main trading thing. That's how we got all of our resources here. Everything in the southeastern continent comes through Brecca. And having it closed off, oh, the effects it's gonna have on everything and everyone.
What is the nearest town from here?
Oh my lord. Miladar to the east? Perhaps the Dwarven Empire? I mean, I hear of some villages beyond the Whitestone Mountains, but you're talking weeks worth of walking. Or if you have a boat, ship, you can cross the ocean, but it's known for its piracy and slavers. In other words, it's without any real...
We are up a creek without the proverbial paddle.
I don't know what to tell you guys. I'm sorry to give you such bad news, but that's what we're facing with right now. But if you're hearing chanting from the old temple, I hope the Pharaoh is still sleeping in his exile. But please, let's not ruin what little hope we have with this kind of slumber. I'll tell you what, just go find a cot, get comfortable. In the morning, we're gonna have a meeting with the rest of the group and see what we could possibly do.
Sounds good.
So,
So-
as I promised, I know Ramil's been waiting, as well as Khajiit following Ramil. I'm gonna pan the camera over the guy who's knocked out, being fed out of that cask of wine. I believe it was the wine you gave him. Flying through crates and barrels and traders and people bickering and talking, some gossiping and whatnot. So head over to Ramil, who's marching about.
Yep, just looking for some good booze.
I mean, the shops vary from whatever. There seems to be a group of 5, looks male, 1 dwarf, 3 human, perhaps. It looks like they're sitting next to a kind of a barrel of something. They're taking ladle scoops and filling up their tankards, and they seem to be kind of like a little on the sloshed side of the equation.
Mind if I join you fine folks?
I guess. What are you?
Just simple traveler.
They kind of look you up and down. You buying, or are you expecting a freebie? Because right now, I could use all the coin I can get.
What you looking to get? I got a little bit of coin on me.
He speaks about this barrel being straight from the dwarven Milidar city, which is known for a very exotic brew.
Okay, how much? For me to sit down and join you fine folks.
He looks at you and... how does a gold apiece sound to you?
Gold just to sit down with you folks and start drinking?
They look at each other, look up and down. Yeah, gold.
I'll give him a gold and just sit down and just start drinking with them then.
The dwarf grabs the gold piece and... Really? He bites it. Shit, it's real. He puts it in his pocket. Get this man a tankard. All right. And they kind of go behind the little kiosk and grab a wooden kind of like a pint. It's really shoddy make. The top of it has a crack in it, so as the beer gets filled to the top, it kind of drips out of the side a little bit and down your hand as you're holding onto it.
Start partying with these fine folks.
Oh, absolutely. If you want to pass...
Once he gets
Go ahead.
Once he gets a little bit drunk, he might start singing and maybe try to get some coin for these folks as well.
Sure. What do you want to sing about?
He'll start singing his Blade song about the Tree of Life.
Fantastic. That sounds like a great thing. So you'll pass the time doing that. Why don't you roll me a performance check?
Oh, if only I had advantage.
Yeah, drink up, buddy. But let's hear more about this world tree. We could use some stories to pass the time.
Yeah, just start telling them some stories about some of my antics in the Feywild.
Awesome. So I will leave that there for the hot moment. Ramil, or Khajiit, rather. You're following Ramil around, and you see him associating with these 3 male humans and the dwarf. They really don't look to be savory type, but they're listening to the story as they kind of laugh and kind of spill some beer, and they keep on kind of putting the ladle in the barrel and kind of filling them up.
I was just making my rounds to all the stores over here, and while I was making my way back, and as he come across their conversation, and he hears that he paid 1 gold for an ale, Khajiit's just gonna laugh and keep walking. After he's made his way and kind of got like a lay of the land for stores, he was coming across here when he heard Gem Encrusted Dagger, and he joined their conversation. And he just finished the conversation with them. Just as soon as it ends, he'll just let the party know what he's found in the stores.
And forgive me, what was your last sentence there? You kind of broke up for me.
Oh, sorry about that. So he's just waiting, or he was just finishing the conversation with them because he heard Gem Encrusted Dagger, and he just thought that that might lead him to treasure.
Absolutely.
And he didn't really quite catch the end of it, but as that conversation ends, once he gathers up with the rest of the crew, he'll let them know what kind of stores he's found around the camp.
Sure, and it's kind of a shoddy kind of put together scenario, right? So you have weaponsmiths, you have armor smiths, you have potion makers, you have kind of a little bit of everything strewn about, but there's like no real organization to it, as everyone is very much up in the air, and it looks like they're trying to make their pennies as quick as they can to do whatever is next for them. So you have your pick of the litter here. So it's just a matter of you telling me if there's anything specific.
I'll let them go, but I'll wander over to the weaponsmith while they decide where they want to go.
Sure. So, no, you're good. As you go to the weaponsmith, there seems to be... Okay, so the weaponsmith also has armors for sale as well. So you go up to a kiosk, right? And it has... It looks like Wrath standing up, but the light that shines onto the side, it's not black metal. It's more of a brass kind of thing. He's got this like chain shirt on, and it's holding a sword. And has a kind of a triangle hat on his head, and it's staring right at you. As the shopkeep, hey boy, you need something?
What wares does this one have?
What wares does one need?
Blades?
Oh,
Maybe small enough for this one too.
I got blades. You like axes? I got axes. We can give you axes if you like axes. I got blades here too. You need axes?
Khajiit is looking for something with a little more finesse.
Finesse? What do you need finesse for when you can just smash someone in the face with this axe?
What does Khajiit need to smash an axe for when he can slit a throat?
I mean, if you're looking for finesse, I guess he kind of clink leaves the battle axe on the dash there on top of the table. He goes below and pulls out this itty bitty light crossbow. I mean, if you're looking to be a coward at your fight, you could always get one of these. You want one of these? I can give you one of these. This one's very special, though.
How's it special?
Came from my cousin's sister's best friend. Made it himself.
And is this relative a magic smith? A weaponsmith? What is this to Khajiit?
It's high-crafted, finely tuned piece of machinery right here. As he kind of starts to advertise the hand-carved inlays, the twine seems to have a golden thread that goes around as well with it, kind of making it look fancy. It's got little like sculpted piece of wooden figurines that go around, little shapes, things of that nature. Seems to be really well crafted.
Only you had the artificer with you.
Metal one! Come look at this thing that Khajiit found.
You hear one of the people from another kiosk who's trying to rest by. Hey, keep it down! Some of us are trying to freaking sleep here.
Wrath will make his way over to Khajiit. Yes, my friend.
take a look at this weapon this one offers.
Wrath,
He says it
I'm
is
sorry,
special.
before you go, the first thing you see, Wrath, looks like your doppelganger.
Wrath's gonna stop and looking up and down. Is he active or is he just like inactive? The other Warforged.
It's not moving.
Wrath's gonna stop and stare at him for a moment.
The shop owner talks to Khajiit. Hey, you selling that?
This belongs to Khajiit and party. It's not for sale.
Wrath's hand, that's not holding the shield, which looks slightly more up armored than the rest of his armor, just forms a fist.
I'll tell you what,
When he
I'll
asks
make
if
you
he's for sale.
a hell of a deal there, kitty. I'll give you this crossbow straight up. No strings attached. You got the working papers for that thing? Ownership papers, pink slips? I could use another store model.
Clearly, this one does not respect what Khajiit has said.
And he drops the crossbow on the ground.
Khajiit will be leaving now.
Hey, you can't just be dropping my wares like that.
Wrath is gonna step on the crossbow as he turns. And walks away. Wrath is pissed, but is barely holding on.
Hey, what's your problem? As he kind of comes from behind the kiosk. You just step on my wares? You just walk away like that, disrespect the sanctity of our shop?
Your wares
No
are
wonder
shit.
why you guys are extinct. Good riddance, I say.
Does Circle hear this?
Yeah, Wrath's eyes start to flicker between blue and red.
Does Circle hear this?
I don't know. Does Zarkul hear it? Let's go perception.
Okay. Because I have a 14 passive. 19 active.
Fantastic.
What I just rolled.
I mean, you hear commotion. I don't know if you could hear the exact words. This is kind of, I'm not going to say it's a bustling city. It's not. It's the remnants of a bustling city, but there's still a decent amount of people here talking and conversing. But you hear commotion coming from that direction, sure.
Okay. Because I'm not too far from where they are.
In fact, the commotion is that Vincent seems to show interest as he approaches. Seeing the shopkeep, basically, what the fuck's your problem kind of stuff, what the hell's wrong with you, and kind of clearly throwing some shade at Wrath for being a outdated war machine designed for only one thing and can't even do that properly.
So,
You're gonna make me kill a fucking shopkeeper.
so Khajiit's hand is on his dagger, too.
Yeah.
Vincent, whoa, hey, whoa, hey, what's going on here? What's going on? Well, he fucking explained. Look, he just fucking stepped. He stepped. Look, it's broken. How am I supposed to make a
Wrath
living?
weighs 300 pounds, so.
What am I supposed to do? Vincent, come on. Vincent turns to Wrath. Did you break this?
I might have stepped on the
Pick it
trash
up.
while it was on the
I
ground.
pick it up.
You can't pick it up because it's currently in the hands of the shopkeep.
Yeah.
Oh.
I might have stepped on the trash while it was on the ground.
People start to gather to this location. Other shopkeeps seem to be kind of encircling the. You know how a fight in high school would happen. Everyone would create that natural circle. Kind of one of that situations going on right now. Kind of getting eyes on this whole thing. Well, if you broke it. According, Vincent saying to Wrath, if you broke it, the right thing to do is some degree of compensation.
He insulted my compatriots.
This one disrespects Khajiit to his face. He disrespects him again. And then when he finally does not take no for an answer, he disrespects Metal One. I will not have this. Khajiit will have blood. He will not pay money.
Whoa, hold on, slow down. Hold on. So, look, times are tough, and the shop keeps getting angry, and you start hearing people in the crowd like, "He broke his thing. What? Not freedom, fucking fairness for us shopkeeps. No, we can't be treated like this. Whoa, whoa, everyone, calm down, calm down. He puts you.
Jarko would whistle.
Okay.
Dear friends, I don't know what you're talking about. What is broken? Like, clearly this is not. And I would rest my hand on it and start casting mending. As long as it's not magical, I can repair it.
Yeah. I mean, it's out of character. It's a +1 crossbow, but it's not magical. It's only a +1 because of its fine work. So it's definitely worth every piece of gold out of character. So yeah, if you want to approach the shopkeeper, feel free.
Dear friend, I can repair that for you, but can we bury this hatchet, so to speak?
Doesn't change how I feel about these. Tell you have no business being in a shop area if you're not going to respect the rules of the land. But fine.
Thank you.
So you
Khajiit,
go ahead.
Wrath, I understand what your feelings are, but you need to have respect, and I would give them a wink. And then turn around facing the shopkeep again, having my hands out for the crossbow.
The shopkeep holds it in his hands, doesn't let go, allowing you to place your hands on it.
Alrighty.
Wrath will grudgingly turn around to the shopkeep and bow a little bit and say, I am sorry if I insulted you. I was just protecting my employers.
Whatever. You done with the mending?
I'm assuming it would be done.
Yeah, after about a minute, he doesn't say anything, but he goes to his mannequin warforge that he has, which essentially is nothing more than a dead warforge used as a mannequin of sorts, display, articles of clothing and whatnot. And as he's walking back to his kiosk, he takes the crossbow and goes, bang, 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 in the direction of his mannequin, and kind of laughs and goes behind his kiosk.
And Wrath sees him do that.
I'm pretty sure you're aware.
Wrath is contemplating violence, but it's just going to make a mental note.
Vincent, I dare say that this is a clear violation of a man attacking a certified alchemist and disrespecting what is his property, and he is clearly trying to incite me to have to pay him for something I did not do. He's trying to make what is my dear friend, but also my property, incite violence on him just to try and gout me out of my money. Are you going to allow this to happen? I would look to the other shopkeepers. Are you going to allow this man to make a filth of your trades?
Roll a performance check. Some of the people in the crowd seem to echo your sentiment. Some don't. It looks like more of the civilian type seem to be more on Zarkul's side of the equation, whereas the shopkeepers seem to be dividing themselves to more of the other side of that fight. And now you start seeing both sides kind of, and they seem to start spatting out obscenities towards each other. And it looks like there's definitely two sides, forcing Vincent. Well, guys, come, stop, no, wait, just hold on, stop, no, just no. And he seems to be struggling as the two sides of crowds are starting to get closer to each other. With you,
my dear friend, violence is never the answer. I was just merely asking a question. But I was going to ask is, if a man wants to constantly belittle others, why give him coin? How about you just turn the cheek and not give him it? Eventually he'll have to correct what he has done wrong.
As you try to calm this mob down, the dark wall. So The dark wall begins to kind of like start to shine, sparking. That kind of trickles over the outsides of this wall, almost as if it's got like static electricity kind of just crawling around it in a yellow kind of thing. The wall itself, with the sparkling kind of lightning, static electricity, it kind of gives some illuminancy to the wall, and it looks to be like swirling sand, almost like if you took a sandstorm and made it 1 foot thick and compact it all. It looks like it's just moving around like a sandstorm, but it doesn't seem to be spreading like a sandstorm. It's just like in place. These static electricity sand situations begin to kind of combine and accumulate as they start to get bigger and form, and shoots out 2 large sand kind of funnels kind of right in the center, and for shits and grins, I'll just mark off whereabouts. Let's just say one funnel hits here, the other funnel hits here. Anything on the outside of the funnel, let's say in the radius of this and this, begins to get kind of engulfed. That looks like titties.
Really lopsided. But yeah.
Begins to kind of swirl, and the sand gets into all of that stuff that's there. The Warforged mannequin tips over and makes a sound of like empty brass clang, as the sand begins to accumulate and they begin to form shapes. And 1 second. Sorry, I'm trying to erase the titties for the stream. Okay. As the shapes begin to kind of make forms, and it looks to be a leg, 6 legs, a body, 2 ginormous pinchers, and a tail. As the sand begins to solidify, sparkle, and it like a heat flash turns into glass, and then bubbles out this carapace.
Son of a
More.
No, don't
insects.
move your characters.
Oh, no, I'm just rotating.
As they begin to manifest and like a statue coming to life. And it's at this point, boys and girls, we're going to get into initiative.
Fuck yeah.
God damn!
Wow.
Wow.
All
So
day.
much for feline agility.
All right, when you got your tokens updated, please let me know.
Hey, Anatonda, what's your or no, Ramil? What's your dexterity?
+3.
Okay, so you'll go first. You'll go before me then.
It's initiative include, right? Not initiative rolling.
Correct, the left one.
Motherfuckers. Did we both roll 5s, Khajiit?
Yes, we did.
Technically, that's worse for you, because that means you roll a 2.
Mm-hmm.
Just give me a moment while I set up my initiatives. Do you guys hear the music?
Yes.
Good. Yeah, I'll fine tune that playlist as we get older here. But so those funnels start to kick back into the wall. We're gonna go ahead and roll initiative in 3, 2, 1. Let's see if anybody fucked up.
A lot of scorpions.
Cool.
Jesus Christ. So a lot of scorpions, guys.
Yes, it is.
More bugs.
I'm just setting up my screens. Give me one moment.
Tasty bugs.
All right, so the scorpion, like a statue coming to life, first goes with its pinchers, shakes its tail as if it's stretching, stares at Khajiit in that area, and doesn't do anything because it's going to slash and swing at neighboring people. It grabs one person in its claws and squeezes as if he cut him in half like scissors. Bah! As that body pops in half and falls to the ground, it takes its stinger, nails somebody in its back as he's trying to run away. After about 5 steps, he falls, begins to foam out the mouth. Ramil, you are up.
Am I in darkness or dim light right now?
Torchlight. It's torchlight. The torches are enough to illuminate this whole area, so you're not going to suffer from any dark vision type of stuff. But it's let's say it's dim, but it's torchlight, so you can still work with that.
Dim light? Okay. Because I'm going to use my bonus action to cast a Shadow Blade.
Sure. Why don't you go ahead and you did link it. Nice. What does that do now?
It creates a blade made out of pure shadow in my hand.
Sweet.
And it counts as a simple melee weapon with finesse.
Nice. Well done.
And then, as an action, I'm going to attack the giant scorpion.
All right, make it happen.
22 to hit.
With a 22, it makes contact with this creature.
9 psychic damage.
You hear.
And then that will be my turn.
Fantastic. Which brings us to Wrath.
All right, I'm checking one thing first.
The shopkeep that you had an altercation with, he seems to be ducking behind the mannequin statue that had fallen over, the other Warforged shell. And he's like,
All right, I am going to... First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to cast Magic Missile.
Sure.
And I'm double checking a rule here. I think I can cast it once per day without using a spell slot.
Okay. What gives you that?
That's what I was looking real quick. Let me see. Because it doesn't say. I'm looking in the book because it doesn't say it on Roll20, but I thought it said it in Tasha's, so I'm double checking. But either way, I'm going to cast Magic Missile. You always have these certain spells prepared. Okay, no, they just don't count against my spell list for spells now. So never mind, I was wrong on that. But I am still casting Magic Missile.
Sure. What does it look like, Mr. Artificer?
As he's moving towards the scorpion, you see just where the one cannon would be on his arm. That one pops up, plus like 2 on either side of it.
Okay.
And he launches off these 3 darts that are I know they're supposed to be like yellow, but for him they're blue, and they kind of corkscrew into the air together and then collide with the scorpion.
Absolutely. Roll 2 more magic missiles.
Yep. So that's 7 force damage total. And then
you raise your arm cannons up as you see pieces of the scorpion kind of poof. Now, if it was a normal scorpion, you would see its innards and the carapace crack open. It would begin to ooze. But in this case here, when it gets hit, it's like glass, and chunks of glass fly off into the distance. And when those chunks hit the ground, it turns back into sand and melds with the ground.
Yeah, and Wrath's just going to run up right to it and get in its face.
Absolutely. Would that be your turn?
Yeah, because I don't have anything I can do with anything fun I can do with a bonus action yet.
Scorpion number
Um,
5. On a ton from behind, you hear a little creature digging its way up and begins to try to attack you in the back of your ankle. With the fucking 16 to hit. Does that hit you? No, it doesn't. Okay. Whew. So you feel like on your boot, the little scorpion is trying to sting you on the back. Not successfully, as you can possibly tell. However, another one from the other side of you tries to do the exact same thing. With a 17, doesn't do it either. This is fucking poor Anatonda, man.
Torn by insects again.
Another one pops up in that same
God.
vicinity and attempts to sting you as well. With the 15, doesn't do it, as they seem to be clawing at your boots as well, trying to grab on. Some of them are actually on the top of your foot at this point. Number 5 is not. Why is 5 on twice? Oh, Mother Hubbard. 1 second. Do I got 2
Frog.
5s on the table?
I see 5, 8, and 3.
When did we land on Clendathu?
It's an
So-
ugly planet.
It's a bug
planet.
planet.
Well, I'm making this one number 11. Let me see which one that was. Hold on.
Wrath's just gonna kill them all.
Oh, good. Kill them all. Awesome. All right, cool. So, Scorpion number 11 comes out of the ground at our dear captain. You hear clink as its stinger hits his greaves, not going through the heavy armor that he's wearing below, which takes us to Giant Scorpion number 1, who is looking straight at Ramil in retaliation. He's going to swing with his claw, with a left claw, a right claw. Oh my god. And then, we'll start with that first. Hold on. So, a 17.
Shield.
I'm sorry?
Shield.
Shield. Oh, nice. So, boom, and this iridescent colored shield, like a little, like a shell, just up 2 inches off of your body. What color is your shield?
It is a dark, like olive drab green.
Fantastic. So, about 2 inches off your body, in the shape of your body, the shield erupts, and you see this claw, bang, bang, and it actually kind of wraps around you, and it tries to crush your shield. Your shield reacts like, and it begins to crack like mystical glass. A stinger comes down towards your face, and does not do it as it hits your shield as well, once again cracking the mystical glass. And that is that creature's turn. Scorpion number 7 will come out from underneath a kiosk, charging at Khajiit. And does not do a damn thing, as it's just kind of swinging and missing, can't seem to get its tiny claws into any kind of purchase there. Scorpion number 2 will come up from the other side of the kiosk on Khajiit with a flank. A 20 to hit. You take 1 piercing damage as its stinger gets you right between the pads of your feet. Give me a Constitution saving throw. Wow.
Yeah,
your,
not paralyzed.
Your foot begins to radiate heat, and you start to feel your toes begin to kind of like fritz. Like you ever have a muscle that you can't control in your body? That's what's happening right now for 8 additional poison damage in your foot. Yeah, dude. Awesome. That was number 2, correct? Anatonda, you're up.
Yeah, so I'm gonna just I'm gonna drop my shield and take a versatile swing at let's do number 5 right here.
Sure.
17 to hit.
Yep, you don't even have to roll damage. Crunch! As your hammer comes straight down, it flattens this thing like you stepped on a roach.
And then I'm going to pick up my shield, and that'll be my turn.
All right, that takes us to Scorpion number 1. Who will come up behind Ramil, trying to sting from underneath. With a 16. You still have shield on.
Yep.
Which kind of deflects off of that little shield. This little thing's not strong enough to pierce through it. So no shattered glass effect. But, yeah, definitely does react to its proximity. Which takes us to number 6. Who will come out from under a kiosk at... Zarkul is not even in a square, so let's move him here. And we'll make a sting at Zarkul. Ooh, with a 19. Do you have 12 AC, bro?
Yeah,
Oh
I have
my
a +1
God.
dex.
With a 19 to hit, is it going through, or do you have any preventative measures?
Anatanda, you want to give disadvantage any chance?
I think we're 5
There's a
feet
space.
apart.
Yeah, unfortunately.
We're 10 feet apart.
Damn.
So
It was worth a shot.
it stings you on your foot. Apparently the cat people are the targets here. It stings you on your foot for 1 piercing damage as you feel a sting just kind of go under your toenail or wherever your claw would be. Give me a con save.
Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch.
You know it's funny, the DC is 9.
No.
Mother!
Yeah, dude. Like, you guys suck. Yeah, so you also feel the same effect from your other cat friend as this heat starts to penetrate, and then your muscles in your foot begin to kind of spasm, like as if you were electrocuted, for an additional 6 poison damage.
Son of a motherfucking bitch.
Which takes us to Khajiit.
Okay, I will just make a cutlass attack here on Scorpion number 2.
Absolutely. Oh my god. So as you make your cut, is that a slashing or a piercing weapon? It's a piercing weapon. As you stab at this creature, it just kind of moves to the side and you hit dirt. Clink.
Okay. What is this cover situation right here with these kiosks?
I mean, a lot of it's impassable unless you jump over it, which would take probably a check, but you could probably squeeze through. Let's say, here, I'll even get the pen going here. 1 second. So let's say, like, going through here would be difficult terrain for the squares that I have highlighted. So 1, 2, 3 squares, just because you have to squeeze through. That's open over here. So any kind of gap, we'll just consider those squares to be difficult terrain as you gotta squeeze through.
Okay, I will disengage.
Okay.
There's 15 with how many squares in there? 2?
2's fine.
Right, so 25, and then... Oh, shoot. Yeah, I will do that. That'll be my turn.
Okay. Fantastic. Zarkul, with your foot spasming, what are you gonna do?
I don't fucking know. Wild shape, I guess, into a giant badger.
Oh my. I do not have a... Do I have a badger token? 1 second.
Jeez.
Zarkul, the only thing is you have to buy 3D models of everything you can wild shape into.
I have a fucking giant badger token.
You have a giant badger.
Honey Badger don't give a shit.
Yeah. Honey Badger don't give no fucks.
I'm gonna leave your token over here for the sake of just whatever.
Health.
Well, your health is gonna be the giant badger. So let me pull up a
They have 13 hit points, 2d8 plus 4, and they have a 10 AC.
Yeah, so when are you going to get all your 3D models for all your creatures you're going to change into?
Right?
Whenever I get my normal job instead of what I'm currently doing.
I want you to polymorph Wrath into a mechanical T-Rex.
You might be able to find free ones.
All right, what are you gonna do, Giant Badger?
I'm gonna make 2 attacks.
Yeah, Badger does make 2 attacks. Fantastic.
Um,
Do you need the character sheet for the Giant Badger?
nah, it's fine. I'll just do it the boring
he's
way.
got a +3 to hit. A bite.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's all +3 all around.
18, does that hit?
Absolutely it does. Into Scorpion number 6, is that the bite or is that the claw?
Bite.
All right, how do you kill it?
And then I'm gonna move over to the next one, and that hits.
Absolutely.
Fuck, I don't know. Fucking bite its tail off. Dinger, whatever the fuck it's called.
Should have turned into a honey badger. They're resistant to poison.
Absolutely. As you bite the other one and then you move around to take out the second one?
Yep.
Absolutely. You bite and you claw. One of them pops in your mouth. The other one swipe at it, and your talon just kind of, or your claw goes into it, kind of spearing it. It begins to flutter around like an ant that's dying. Its legs begin to kind of do that insectoid twitch, and then it just kind of goes lifeless. Would that be your turn?
How much movement was that? I was here. So 5, 10, 15, 20. I have to help Anaconda. 25, 30.
Would that be your turn?
Yep, that's my turn.
Oh, and because this is
fun.
relevant for this encounter, I just linked my constructive resilience to chat. Because I'll have advantage and resistance to poison and saving throws.
That's fine.
All right.
Awesome. All right. Scorpion 9 and 10 are going to try to go towards Anaconda again. 2 stings. A 21, I think, does slide in.
A 21 does hit.
The other one misses. For 1 sting damage, go ahead and give me a con save. You take only 3 poison damage as your muscles begin to contract right next to your Achilles tendon.
Oh, you fucking bastards.
That takes us to the top of the round as people in this area begin to flee. Ah! Screaming and running in random directions. I guess our dear friend Captain Vincent didn't have a chance to go yet. He's gonna go. Fuck it. Let's see. He's swinging, and he, with his great sword, and hits ground. Doesn't do anything. Giant Scorpion number 2 looks towards Wrath as its glass missing pieces begin to kind of round off and kind of reform. He's gonna make 2 claw attacks.
All right.
An 18 and a 15 do not do it, as one, you bat away with a shield, the other one doesn't quite grab you, you kind of parry it away. Its tail swings in. A 19 doesn't do it, as once again you kind of block it with your shield. It nails into your shield. Your shield oozes a little bit as it drips poison onto the floor in front of you. Ramil, you're up.
Hey, I'm gonna start my blade song.
Nice.
And then I'm gonna strike at it with the Shadow Blade again.
All right, make it happen.
19, since it's dim light, it's advantage.
At a 19, you strike into this sand scorpion.
10 psychic damage. And that's my turn.
Beautiful. As you slash through this, it's almost as if your blade passes through this creature. Like, it doesn't do physical damage. It's like you're tearing away at whatever's controlling this creature. And it squeals every time it does damage. All right, that takes us to Wrath.
All right. I'm going to link this in chat for my bonus action. I'm going to use part of my armor's model for the Guardian mode. It is, let me find it again. What's it called? Defensive Field. As a bonus action, I get temporary hit points equal to my Artificer class. So I'll get 3 temporary hit points.
Okay.
Let me just go ahead and boop, boop, boop. That should be, it'll load.
What are you trying to do now?
I'm trying to up my hit points. It'll go from 25 to 28.
I got you. Watch this. We'll do it this way. Watch this. Hold on.
All right. Okay, there we go. That works. So yeah, I've got 3 extra hit points now. And now I'm going to punch it with my Thunder Gauntlet.
All right, make it happen.
Oh, you fucking kidding me.
Yeah.
And now, hey, I have inspiration, right?
You do. Everyone does, yep.
So that lets me re-roll that, correct?
If you want to, yes.
All right, I'm going to. I'm tired of fucking natural 20. Oh, shit.
Nice.
Oh,
well
boy.
done. All right. For
Fucking worth it.
14 total damage.
14 14 total damage. As you see, Wrath just cocks this fist back, which is kind of it's more heavily armored than the rest of his body, and it flares with this blue and yellow electric energy as he hits this scorpion, just straight up haymakers it, and there's a small boom as he punches it from a little bit of a thunder blast as it takes thunder damage.
Where your fist contacts this creature, that piece explodes off of it, leaving a fist-sized hole, glassy kind of hole
and
in the side
now
of this creature.
there are all of the runes and everything on Wrath's armor are flashing this like red and blue and yellows, just techno colors, as I now impose disadvantage on it if it attacks anybody except for me.
Absolutely.
It's part of my armor thing. I at least put arcane armor in there, not my armor. Sorry.
To say, I find it awesome that the 2 main spellcasters are attacking the giant scorpions.
It's part of my thing. Where is it on there? Oh yeah, whenever I punch it with the Thunder Gauntlets, at the start of your next turn, the armor magically emits a distracting pulse when the creature attacks someone else.
Awesome.
So,
I put a mark on it just to signify. I put the Hexblade mark because I don't have a disadvantage button yet.
Okay.
But just remind me when it triggers, okay?
okay, yeah, it'll be at the start of my next turn. Anytime it tries to attack anybody other than me, it has disadvantage.
Gotcha. It's very similar to something else I've seen before, too. That's pretty cool. All right, so I'm assuming that's your turn, yeah?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Scorpion 3 jumps up, and he's kind of crawling up, and it's on Atanda's like calf up to your knee and just to the outside of your thigh, trying to sting you. Does not do it as you shake it off back into its rightful place. Scorpion number 8 tries does the same thing. It's happening at the same time as Scorpion number 3. A 4 does not do it either as you get off of me! And you kind of shake him to the ground. Giant Scorpion number 1 is next, who's going to go for Ramil once again with 2 claws. You duck the first one as you're dancing into your blade song. It kind of goes with your beat, right? So it swings over your head and just so happens to be a dip in the song as you're dancing. And then the other claw comes directly straight and tries to close onto your neck like a pair of scissors. But as you're ducking the first one, you lean back with the song and it kind of clicks just under your chin, missing you completely. A tail then comes straight down vertical upon you. 19, I think, is going to hit you unless you do something.
Shield.
You're casting your second shield as you kind of ducked, and then you lean back with the song. You wave your hand in front of your face as this tail comes down, and it stops directly in front of your face in this force field shield that's now shattered, like a hole, shattered glass, like a bullet hole where it once was. That's the Scorpion's turn. Nice dancing, buddy. Scorpion number 7 is somewhere. It's going to attack our dear captain. Doesn't get through its greaves. His greaves are just solid metal. Not happening. Scorpion number 2 goes under the kiosk. And Khajiit, for a second there, as you're ducking around, or at least getting through the kiosk, from underneath the kiosk, this little black creature tries to sting you. 17 to hit.
Oh my god. Is that one?
One piercing damage. Go ahead and give me a con
Oh,
save.
whoops. There's that. Oh my god.
Sticking
another
you
five.
in the same foot, pumping 5 more poison into it, as your foot is now like really fritzy. Like you ever have your leg fall asleep so much that it hurts to move it? That's the
Yes.
feeling you're getting right now in that foot.
Oh my god.
That's great.
That was 5. That was 5 points, right?
5 points of poison, 1 point of piercing.
Oh shit! And where you're at, I can't even see that.
And that takes us to, because that was number 2. Anatanda, you're up.
I'm gonna go ahead and attack number 3, versatile, dropping my with a 16 to hit
Yeah. Boom.
for 6 damage, and then I'm gonna action surge, and I'm going to attack number 10 next with the same versatile attack with a 20 overall to hit.
Oh yeah, 100. These guys have AC of 11, so.
All right, so pretty much just like it's almost like whack-a-mole, just a blap blap.
And
Just
which
like-
number was this?
This was 3 and 10.
Beautiful.
You have multi-attack now? Oh, action surge.
I action surge to get him off.
Yeah.
Of me.
Smash and then smash again. As it's, every time you smash down, you pull up your hammer. It's just gooey, a gooey mess. These ones do not seem to be made of sand. Would that be your turn, Anatanda?
Yes, that's gonna be my turn.
All right. Scorpion number 1 next to Ramil will try to sting you. With a 10, goes into your shield, doesn't do a damn thing, taking us to Khajiit. With a dead leg, Khajiit, what are you going to do?
Just gonna try and like hit this thing with my freaking dagger. Sorry, scimitar.
Sure. Yes, absolutely. How do you kill it?
Just come down and keep smashing it with the pommel of the sword.
Crunch, crunch, crunch. You're...
All right. And do I have any like? Is that just flavor on my leg, or can I like move?
It's flavor.
Okay. I'm gonna move right over here, and take a longbow shot at Scorpion number 2.
You did your attack with the pommel?
So the palm that was offhand.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Your offhand's your scimitar?
Yep.
Oh, beautiful. Okay, sure. Okay, so
It's a light finesse weapon, so I figured I could use it.
yeah. No, that's fine. My concern right now is you're wielding your melee and you're going into your bow. So in order to have that done, dropping your weapon is a free action. I won't give you any penalty to that, and I'll let you use half your movement to pull out your bow, if you wish.
Okay.
But yes, you can take your bow shot, but there has to be
Alright.
some sort of movement penalty.
Okay, no problem. So I'll just drop my sword. I don't think I have enough to pick it back up, so I'll just drop it for this round.
Okay.
And I will do a sneak attack longbow on this guy.
Ooh, sexy. Get it done.
Hinky.
Wow. Look at you.
Jesus.
What's that total? Is that 15 plus
15
a lot
plus
more?
13. 28.
28.
28?
Yeah. Let's see, it's Yeah, 28
28.
damage. Well,
Hey
I've
guys, I
already
did
done with it.
something in a battle.
right? That's two
Your
nat 20s on this scorpion.
your arrow strikes this scorpion and cleaves straight through it. It leaves a fracture down its spine up to its tail. It moves, and every time it moves, you hear the fracture spreading between each other. It's not dead, but this whole this whole scorpion looks like it's cracking at the seams.
Right. And I don't have anything left, so I end my turn.
All right. Zarkul, you're up. Or honey badger, or giant badger.
Giant honey badger.
With a 12, absolutely hits on scorpion number 9, I'm guessing.
Yep. And then I'll move on to scorpion number 8. I don't hit.
And scorpion number 8, you swing with your claw while munching on scorpion number 9 in your mouth. You swing at scorpion number 8. Unfortunately, it's let's just say it's dancing while on a taunt, and you missed it. Would that be your turn?
Yep.
All right. That takes us to giant scorpion number 2. In front of Anatonda in front of Wrath is going to claw sting.
All right, bring it on.
The claw comes at you. You punch it away in defense. The other claw comes in and you use that same punch and you kind of throw an elbow. Bah! Blocking that. Leaving yourself open for the stinger to come directly into the center mass of your chest with a 21.
Oh, just barely.
Correct.
All right, how much damage?
It slams into your chest plate for 7 piercing damage.
All right, so
give me a con save.
These 3 are gone. And then you said it was 7?
7 total piercing.
All right, so I'm down to 21 health points.
Yep, we're going to give me a con save. We'll see if you take any kind of poison damage.
So I'll get to roll it at advantage since it's poison.
I thought you just got resistances.
No, I give you have advantage on saving throws against being poisoned, and you have resistance to poison damage.
Sexy, yeah, get it done. Absolutely.
All right. Natural 20.
All right, you will take only half damage of this. So, 1 second, I gotta roll. Really, dude? 4d10s? Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ!
That's what I just said.
I'm glad I'm resistant.
You take a quarter, yeah.
So 3 plus 2 is 5. 8 and 10 is 18. What is that? 23? Yeah. Half of 23?
Oh no, a quarter of 23. I made my save and then half of that, right?
Oh yeah, half of a half. So yeah,
5.75.
You said
6.
So 6. Yeah, round up.
All right.
6 damage as this oozing kind of. It's a special kind of poison, right? It's more of an acidic poison. As it pumps into your chest plate, you can hear the kind of sizzling behind your chest plate as it drips inside of you.
All right.
Ramil, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna hit this guy again. Shadow Blade at advantage. 24 for 10 psychic again.
Abso-freaking-lutely. As it.
And that is gonna be my turn.
This creature, it's like trying to move, right? Because of all the psychic damage you're doing to it. It's almost like it's breaking its bond with whatever it's controlling it, and it's kind of shudder stepping, like it's doing the robot in a way. Wrath, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna do the same. I can do it with. I'm gonna give myself temporary hit points again.
Okay.
Because I can do it up to. Do it as a bonus action, a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus.
Okay.
So this will be the last time I get to do it. Give myself 3 temporary hit points, and I'm gonna haymaker this sumbitch again because he's pissed me off.
Make it happen.
Oh shit! Shouldn't have been at advantage, but anyways, it was an 8.
Roger that. You swing And as this creature kind of spins with your momentum, unfortunately, you are unable to connect with it. Would that be your turn?
Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Creature number 8 is going to stab at the honey badger because fuck you. Not doing a damn thing with a 7 as the honey badger's mouth begins to kind of drool. Jesus Christ. Giant scorpion number 1, who's doing the robot, will attempt to hit Ramil with the claw with a 19, another claw with a 23, and a sting that doesn't do a damn thing. But does the 19 and the 23 both hit?
Yeah, I'll allow them to hit.
All right. As they hit, they both kind of pincer around you. Both of them almost at the same time. Give me 2. 1 second here. Oh, no, they automatically grapple on a hit. So they both grab around you, crisscross. So you have a scissor on the top of your chest, and then the bottom one is scissoring in the opposite direction just over your thighs, and it begins to lift you up, and it crunches down on you.
Okay.
4. Oh, both of them. You start to feel popping as you take 10 bludgeoning damage and additional 10 bludgeoning damage.
I am out.
You begin to pass out in this scorpion's claws as it feels your bones almost popping. It then throws you to the side 10 feet as your body grinds and plummets. It spins and looks at Khajiit. All right. Scorpion number 7 is up, right? Where are we at? Scorpion number 7. Oh, he's attacking the guardsman. Oh, that one hits. You hear Vincent, oh, and falls to the ground, harboring a ankle bite, and it seems to be swelling. He's holding it. Ah! Ah! Next up is Anaconda.
This. I'm gonna go ahead and finish off 8 right here.
All right.
And I'm gonna drop my shield to do that with a versatile attack.
Sure.
Why not? 11.
11 hits as your hammer comes down. Splat! Like Gallagher. In fact, some remains smack the badger in the face.
So I'm gonna go ahead and pick up my shield. I know that's half my movement speed, but then I'm gonna use the other half to move 15 feet this way.
Absolutely. Would that be your turn?
That's gonna be my turn.
All right, Scorpion number 1. Oh, do I do that to Ramil? Hold on. What's the intelligence of this thing? But it's being compelled. You know what? Yeah. It's going to crawl under the kiosk and go for Khajiit. Only because it's being controlled. It's the only thing that saved your ass there, Ramil. Just so you're aware.
Why, thank you for your generosity of controlling it.
I'm just trying to play what the bad guy would play. All right, cool. So with a 4, does not do anything, Khajiit. As you feel the scorpion start to crawl up your leg, since you're facing the other scorpion, you start to feel it crawl up your paw, and you kind of kick it off, and it doesn't quite get the sting on you. Khajiit, that brings you.
Okay. I'm going to take another pop shot at. Oh, you know what? Do I have disadvantage if this guy's on me?
Absolutely. As stupid as that may sound, because he's a tiny little scorpion, but yeah, rules is written. It's a distraction.
Oh, God. All right, I have to make a rapier attack on him.
Okay. You're gonna pick up your sword?
Not yet. No, the
it's the rapier.
scimitar is the offhand.
Got you. All
I
right.
mean,
You
but that-
spin and skewer this creature. It's stuck to your blade as you lift it up. It's kind of like doing that I'm a bug that just got stabbed through the midsection, I'm still alive kind of movement.
I'm gonna flick it at the giant scorpion after I'm done killing it.
It plops off of it and lands at the ground.
Okay, so picking up my sword is half my
Correct.
movement speed, right?
100%.
Okay, so I haven't used feline agility just yet. This be difficult terrain?
Yeah.
Alright, so I'll feline agility, so up to 60, well, it's half my movement speed, so it's 15, so 30, so I have 30 movement speed. And is that one block of difficult terrain?
Just one, yeah.
You'd have 25 feet of movement total.
25?
Or no, 20 feet. Sorry, 20 feet.
20 feet. Alright. I'll just do something stupid over here.
Well, no, you'd have 10 more feet left to go. I'm saying you would only have, from your 30,
Oh, so I'd have
you'd
10
only
more.
have 20 feet total.
Is that math
Yeah.
right? So I can make it over
Yeah.
here?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
So I'll do that. I'll use my scimitar sneak attack with flanking bonus, right?
Yep.
Okay, please hit. 15?
15 just connects.
13 points.
How do you subdue this scorpion?
Okay, so I'll just jump over the table, slide right beneath it, and I will just take the scimitar and slash right up the butt of it.
Absolutely. It then crumbles and shatters all over the place like a mini glass grenade. As the shattered pieces hit sand, it begins to meld in with the ground.
Okay, and before I have my turn, I'm gonna yell as loud as I can. Familiar one! The annoying one is down over here! And that'll be it.
All right, Ramil. Let's have a replay of last night, shall we?
Sure, why not?
Or no, it's Zarkul's turn. He hasn't went yet.
Oh, I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Zarkul. My bad. I thought, yeah, there you go.
You're good. 20 feet, 30. Can I use my cat-like reflexes in this form, or do I have to shift back?
Negative. You are the badger. You always assume. The only thing you keep in any kind of shape-shifting form is your intelligence and your mannerisms.
Alrighty. I'll just, just a little badger. Not so little badger, but a little badger. Just up against Ramil.
Dashing over there.
Wait, who's moving me?
I am. I'm
What's
measuring
good? Oh.
something. Oh, no, look at that.
Oh, okay.
That is 60 feet. Ain't that a bad bitch? All right, little badger on all four. Running through the whole fucking bazaar here. Fantastic. Ramil, now you can make your death save. Nice.
Looks very familiar, eh?
Yeah, it sure does. Boy. Okay, so, Ramil, Wrath, you're up.
All right, I'm just checking movement. Yep, to right there. And then my friends are 15 feet away from me. I am going to cast Thunder Wave.
Oh my.
It's let me post it in chat.
I think it's a deck save for me.
Yeah, it'll be a Dex 13.
No,
think.
Constitution save.
Or no, yeah, Con save. Con 13 save.
All right. With a natural 1, failing.
All right, I've got no more spell slots, and let me do this right. Oh, yeah, I don't think. Oh, I just posted it in there. All right, so it's 2d8 damage. So let me roll that. Oh no, there it is. For 8 damage against it. And if it fails, it gets pushed back. It's a cube centering around me. It's a 15-foot cube that emanates from my body.
Okay.
And anything that fails it gets pushed 10 feet away from me. So I was thinking, can I direct which way it goes away from me?
Well, it would be directly in the direction that you're doing your wave. So, however you're drawing your box, essentially. Which
Okay,
I'm
I was
assuming
just gonna
directly
try and-
to your side in that direction.
I was thinking just directly into like this stand.
Well, you'd have to
that's
be
my
on
red
the-
hands.
Yeah, you'd have to be on the opposite side, so you can push him into the other side over there.
Okay, yeah, that'll be fine.
All right,
Just
so
yeet him into the stand.
boom, and I failed my oops. I just took away way too much health. 1 second. There we go. For some reason that was difficult. So, you tell me what it looks like.
As Wrath runs up, he just he comes up and his looks like his armor just starts charging as like this blue energy comes off of it, and as it flares out, all like the scales look like they just fly forward, kind of like a massive gust of wind. And except it's a large concussive boom of thunder because it's audible up to 300 feet as this shockwave emanating from Wrath just flings this scorpion into the stand, and then
the stand shatters under the
Yeah.
weight of this creature as it kind of gets flipped up on its back. It then kind of rights itself and stands up.
and then any unsecured items within 10 around it are thrown 10 feet.
Some barrels from the nearby stand also fly in that general direction. Yeah, I'm not going to be that big of a dick. All right, yeah, so when there's some debris that goes that way, as well as loose sand from the ground as it flies in that direction as well. Would that be your turn?
Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Mr. Diev, did the captain get a turn after Zarkul?
He's on the ground holding his ankle right now.
Okay.
Yeah. So his turn is screaming like a little bitch.
Gotcha.
I got bit by a scorpion! Got bit by a scorpion!
Walking on my back.
Giant. You heard that? Giant. I almost said
Giant.
giant scorpion.
Fucking Jaws, man.
Fucking giant. The scorpion, not liking being pushed, is gonna come around, and you know what? Because he can, he's gonna attack the honey badger.
Motherfucker.
God damn it! I was trying to get him to waste movement coming back to me.
Oh my god, what's the AC of the honey badger?
10.
10. Okay, so I had rolled a 10, a 6, and the stinger is a 12. So the 10 grabs this honey badger and holds it up. The stinger comes down while it's held up in its claw. So the claw is going to squeeze this honey badger for 7 bludgeoning damage.
Ow.
The stinger is going to pierce for 10. And
Ow.
I'm not going to even bother with the Constitution saving throw because you will automatically... Well, actually, no, because the health loss would bleed into your main form. So we do have to take tests. So 13 damage. So 17 in total. So 4 normal damage is carrying over into your natural form. And now you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Add an additional 1 to this, because it would be made as the badger. 14.
Fantastic. And that passes. So, you take half of the poison damage, and that is 4d10.
Oh shit! I forgot how much damage it did.
6 plus 2 is 8.
It's hard.
Plus another 8. 16, half of that is 8. So an additional 8 damage on that. Plus the
So
4 that
4.
carried over, so 12 in total.
Motherfucker.
You are still grappled in this claw as you shapeshift back to your normal form. And that would be its turn. Scorpion number 7 is, going to continue to pinch this guard. Oh my god, and crits as it's on the floor, and he just kind of goes up to the inside of the thigh and gets a good, soft, meaty bite or sting. Oh, Lord have mercy. Vincent stops screaming and begins to foam out the mouth.
Oh, Vincent.
Vincent's gone.
Yeah, Anatanda, you're up.
Not my friend Vincent. And Yeah, Anton is gonna walk up, so 10 feet, and then smack this thing or attempt to.
Absolutely.
Oh my god.
You boom and miss as this creature kind of tucked under Vincent's leg as you swung down on top of it, missing completely.
Well, I'm gonna invoke an opportunity to attack here, and then just because I've smashed every single one, so Anton is probably just gonna think he hit it, and he's just gonna keep on going.
Absolutely. And
So I move 10. So I'm gonna
a 16 does not hit you as it tries chasing. It doesn't even swing. It's just chasing you. Would that be your turn?
That would be my turn.
All right, Khajiit.
Oh god. Do I try and save that guy or? You know what? I'm gonna look at the big threat over here.
Saving me would be preferable in this situation.
Yeah, I know.
Not
I'm
biased at
seeing
all.
No way, we're recruiting Vincent.
we're recruiting at the new start.
Is he gonna be my other character? Is that put on here?
Fucking
You're just gonna
Vincent.
sacrifice dark people?
I mean, you have your flask on you. We can just force feed you good berry.
Yeah, I'm about to use my flask on.
Okay, I will just take a long bow shot.
Okay.
Sneak attack goes circles there.
Technically, yeah.
I
Even
don't
if
really
he
have
is
much
grappled.
choice but to be here.
Ugh, God. Can I?
Yes, you can.
All right, inspiration. Here we go.
Won't be worse.
15.
A 15 hits.
All right,
Perfectly. 11 points. How do you kill it?
It's just gonna hit it right in the eyes, or one of the eye sockets rather.
Sweet, and it shatters and as it pierces through this glass. The hand that's around you, Zarkul, you're about 5 feet in the air as it's holding you. As the pressure turn, you know, the scorpion turns into like basically glass powder, and you fall on your ass as the dirt melds, the glass pieces meld into the ground. And oh, well, we got one more scorpion left. Go ahead.
If I bonus action, can I do 30 movements?
Yeah, of course. No, you can't. Well, no,
Yeah,
because
I'm at 0.
Did you move this round?
Yeah. I
You can
moved
bonus action dash.
Yeah, you
I
can
have
bonus action. Sorry,
Okay, I didn't-
I'm thinking that feeling agility makes you have to stay still, but no, to use it again, you have to stay still for a round. So I'm never mind. Go ahead.
Yep, no, I don't have feline agility. I'm just using bonus action
Yep,
dash.
gotcha.
And I'll move right over here.
Beautiful, Zarkul. As you fall on your ass, what are you gonna do?
I'm now at full health by pulling out my flask and downing it, some of it, most of it, and then I force feed the what's left to Ramil.
Absolutely.
Ramil, you now have 16 health.
Can you link Goodberry to me real quick?
Yep.
And how much health does Ramil have now?
16.
Oh, you literally force fed the fuck out of him, huh?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I force fed myself 19, and it's only ounces. It's not that much.
Oh, I feel
16
so
ounces is a
full.
lot.
That's 19 meals because each one of those sustains you for a whole day.
It's 16 meals. You just ate over 2 weeks worth of food.
Yeah.
It's
Look, if they're not eaten, it's not
Dude.
worth it.
His pee is gonna smell really bad.
Or wait, you couldn't have healed him if you drank yourself, though,
That's
right?
that's what I was about to say, actually.
Yeah. Isn't that like an action?
So it's either him or you first.
Yeah, you could do it. Just you're gonna have to do them over the course of 2 turns.
I mean, yeah, then I'll do him first because I'm worried about him dying.
Oh, fantastic, and that's fine. So I guess for now, just keep it there because chances are this little scorpion is not gonna do anything. So let's just say next turn you're already. Yeah, whatever you're doing is taking
Get it.
2 turns to do. We'll just do that for now for the sake of the story.
Yep.
All right, cool. So Ramil doesn't need to do shit. It's your turn, Ramil. As you you're waking up with fucking. You feel really full and constipated.
Great.
You feel a mighty shit coming on.
You're a mill. You seem pretty shitty today, man.
Oh
But it's-
boy.
You're subsisting on a diet of liquids, though, so it's
Yeah, basically.
And I believe your spell song is off at the moment too.
That's what I'm just thinking. Oh boy, what do I want to do?
Just sit this one out, man. It's what Scorpion.
yeah, it's one Scorpion. We got this.
And I'll stand up and I'll move. I'll move here and grab a drink out of the barrel that I was drinking out of. If it doesn't have sand in it.
You can't because it spilled over from the
Oh,
Thunderwave.
God damn it!
Yeah. Sorry, guys.
I try to find more drinks. That's my turn.
I had a new toy and I wanted to play with it.
Wrath, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna move as far as I can. So 1, 2. No, don't desync on me now. 30. Right. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. I want Khajiit. So there we go. That's 30. And then I have cantrips left, so I'm going to cast Firebolt at that Scorpion.
Yeah, make it happen.
Firebolt.
That is
18
absolutely hit.
for
How
fucking 1 damage.
how do you kill it?
Rat's gonna see it trying to like fuck with Vincent. He just lifts his arm and the little cannon shoots out the firebolt that hits it and just you hear it sizzling and popping. as it
Absolutely.
hits.
It pops under its own pressure like a pimple as it shatters and kind of, burns to death. And that is combat, guys.
Anatana's immediately gonna look at everyone and go,
I don't know about you guys, but that sure was tough.
Fucking hate bugs.
Why does it always have to be insects?
Did I use? And Wrath is gonna turn and whisper to Khajiit. Did I use the word "fuck" right there?
It is learning.
Ramil's gonna go over to the rest of the party. Well, at least I don't have to
Oh, yeah.
see anyone to adjust my back anymore.
You hear Vincent.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check on
We should
Vincent.
check on him.
He's
Yeah,
foaming. He's foaming out the mouth.
Zarkul.
He reaches up.
Can I do something?
You could absolutely try.
It's a little bit of an oddball thing for it, but I want to try to see if I can absorb elements that take some of the poison out of him.
Link absorb elements because I think it's more of a defensive spell.
Yeah, it was a stretch. I just felt like
No,
thought it
I
might
like
work.
the flavor. Let me see something here.
Can I ritually cast Purify Food and Water since blood is since people are technically 72% water?
You know,
I
that
mean, technically
actually
they're also
sounds pretty. No.
It would take me 10 minutes, but
They're
it was worth
technically
a shot.
And Ramil, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to
Okay.
not allow that one either. Chief.
I just
I'm
had,
sorry.
I had,
It was
I had to try.
brownie points for creativity.
Yeah,
but
people
no.
are technically food.
But you hear Vincent as he's foaming out the mouth. A tear is kind of going down the side of his face, and his face is covered in dirt a little bit, so the tear kind of turns the dirt on his face a little muddy as it drips towards where his ear is. He's coughing, and he kind of stutters, and he begins to convulse.
Zarkul said he casted Cure Wounds.
Yeah, you can cure wounds if you wish. His physical ailments definitely, i.e., the 2 points of stinging damage, closes up and does that. But unfortunately, the poison is still in his system, and it seems to be running rampant as he still begins to shudder and convulse.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
This is
We need
more along
restoration.
the lines of helping his body try and fight it.
Absolutely, you definitely bought him a couple of minutes, 100%.
I think it's time we put him out of his misery.
and Anato's is gonna raise his hammer above his head, just looking at everyone.
no.
Go.
Fuck
Oh,
Anaconda.
Okay, sorry.
1 second. I'm checking something real quick.
the vision I had in my head for that whole scene right there. Oh, that was beautiful.
It was terrifying.
I mean, look, man, there's no reason he needs to suffer.
And he's starting to like seize.
Perhaps the
turn him
Talon
onto
is
the
right.
side.
I can make it a little bit
Screw
more
it.
dignified than smashing his head in with a hammer.
Wild companion, you worked out the first time. Let's see if you work the second time.
Oh god. While he's doing that, I want to see if I can find any herbs in the market that might help.
Wait, what is Goodberry? Would Goodberry work?
Goodberry doesn't do poison.
Oh, okay. Fuck.
When you cast a spell, the familiar is a fey instead of a beast. Okay, 1 second here.
I just remember you had me roll a d6 last time.
Yeah, 1 second. What level are you again?
I'm level 3.
And half your level is what it's capable of going to, right?
That's how long it can last.
All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Roll a d8.
A d8?
Wouldn't it be funny if we get that guy again?
An 8.
You rolled an 8?
Yep.
Get the fuck out of here. You serious?
Yes, I rolled an 8.
A crate next to you guys, kind of like a door getting knocked down from the top hinges. It falls with gravity from the crate. Let's say right over here where my black hand is, and out rolls this scum cover. What do you want?
Any chance you can cure poison?
It's a really good question. I gotta find the fucking Boggle stat sheet again.
I also didn't mean to summon you, in all fairness.
While he's doing that, Frog, would it be able to do possibly like a medicine to see if I can find any herbs in the market that might heal poison?
You could try, yeah.
And Anton is just gonna yell out for help for anybody that's in.
Actually, can I just shout out the
Help,
ingredients I need? I have my alchemical
Whisper
ingredients and my herbal kit with me.
I mean, you can shout out what you need, but his medicine check fucking blew.
I forgot I'll still unwhisper.
And the Boggle's like, nope, sorry, and rolls back into the crate, and the door closes.
That's worth a shot. Okay, then I would start listing the
Wait.
materials I need and what they look like.
Doesn't it stay for a little bit?
God, dude.
No, I just let it go. Don't want to hold them.
Well, he could have got the material. He might have been able to get the materials he needed.
So, like I said, if you're proficient with that herb thing, you already did your check, Ramil. I'm sorry, it doesn't work out. But Zarkul, I'll give you one attempt to search. I mean, there are traders here, so the components you need might be here, but that's up for your. Let's say, yeah. Let's go. Actually, no, I don't want you to roll medicine. Let's go with investigation since you're looking for a specific thing.
I'm
Can I
proficient
assist him?
in it. Yeah, I'm proficient in it. Can I?
Yeah, I'm proficient in it.
Absolutely. An 18 is more than enough to search around. Give me one moment here.
Oh, well, I rolled a 1, so.
There's still people around here? Or did they all clear out?
Rats doesn't see shit.
Zarkul, when you were a badger, you ran past a stand that had a couple of potted things in the shade, and you were like, oh shit. And you go over and you happen to find the herb in particular you know has some sort of anti-poison kind of properties. Unfortunately, you have no way of delivering it, so you throw it in your mouth and you start chewing on it, turning it into a bolus. As you get to Vincent, you spit it out into your hand, this chewed tobacco textured kind of thing, and you slam it into his mouth and you force him to swallow it through the foam that's coming out of his mouth. And that's all you see for now.
I was going to ask, because we're by the shop that the dickhead shopkeeper was in. Is he still there?
He's
I was just
he's
about-
cowering, yes.
Where's his crossbow?
Tough talk for a small cock.
Yeah, I was gonna look at him, and can I see him?
Yeah, why not? Absolutely.
Yeah. Who's useless at war now, bitch? Well, he doesn't say the bitch. I wanted to say bitch, but yeah, who's useless at war now? And Wrath's eyes are still glowing red, and his armor is still lit up, and the thunder, like the electricity, is still going up one arm. As he just looks down at the guy.
Anaton's gonna walk over, and Anaton's gonna also walk over here, and he's gonna say, "Does this one need finishing off too?" And raise his hammer above his head.
I'm just looking at this shopkeeper and looking at Anatonda, and I just want to know what the shopkeeper's doing right now.
He's just shaking under his desk or whatever.
Can I reach over and grab him?
Sure.
I'm gonna grab him by his shirt and pull him near me. And as I go to grab him, the electricity is gonna fade from the arm, but it's still lit up. And I'm gonna pull him close to me, bad breath close, and hold him up there and just tell him, if you ever disrespect my kind again, I will find you. And let him go.
Intimidation check, please.
All right. Probably not going to work, but I'm hoping it does. Holy shit!
Okay.
This
okay.
is the most natural 20s I've
Okay.
ever rolled.
Okay. Just let me go. Let me go.
Yeah. I'm gonna look at him. What did I tell you?
No, not to insult your kind. Let me go.
Is the other one alive or dead? And I'm gonna gesture to the Warforge on the ground.
I don't know. I bought it like that. The way it was.
Don't ever buy another one. And then I'm gonna let him go.
He kind of cowers behind his kiosk again. Literally.
Did he pee just a little bit?
Sure.
Just for shits and giggles, Rumilla will walk up. How much for the crossbow?
Oh, come on, man!
I
was
the minute
gonna
you
pick it
say
up.
that, if Rad sees the crossbow, he's gonna crush it.
I was just gonna pick it up.
You hear coughing coming from Vincent.
While they're doing that, I'm gonna be over here.
We're sticking with Vincent for a minute. Sorry, buddy. Give me a minute.
Yeah.
So he's coughing. He turns to his side and he begins to barf. This chewed up, disgusting herb stuff with a little bit of bile.
I pat his back as he throws it up.
Thank you. Thank you. And that's where we're going to end our session tonight, dudes.
All right.
Nice.
Heck yeah, concrete.
You say concrete?
Is that concrete?
Yeah, lamppost.
Copper.
Between me, you, and the lamppost, this is a pretty fun session.
That
Oh
was
my
fucking,
God.
It started off rough, but it ended fan-fucking-tastic.
Hey, Anatana was trolling the hell out of you guys. No one even said anything to him. He literally only got attacked by one little scorpion. And it was like, oh, that's rough.
I'm not going to argue with the 8-foot-tall Goliath that I see turn a fucking Minotaur into dust.
I'm happy. I'm happy you guys had fun tonight. Sorry once again for Steam being stupid. But yeah, man. So good times. I felt this session was pretty sweet. I hope you guys had a blast. Unless you have any quick comments, questions, or concerns, because the missus really wants me to go to bed right now. So yeah, man. Any questions, comments, concerns?
I don't think I've
apologizing for something you can't control.
Yeah, but at least I can still be empathetic about it.
I don't think I've ever rolled that many nat 20s.
Yeah, man.
Well, I'm out, folks. I need to sleep.
Yeah, guys, lots of fun. Sorry for going a little over, but yeah, guys. So to be continued. We're at Brecca, so goal reached. I guess.
Fun stuff.
All
Sorta.
successfully failed.
Open, God
Freaking
yeah,
darn it!
exactly, Asher.
Task successfully failed.
All right,
Yeah, I
dudes.
can't get it to open.
I fell off the map! Oh no!
I tried to catch
Alright,
you.
take it easy, Frog.
No problem. Do me a favor. Turn off your tokens before you all bounce out. That would be very, very helpful.
I should do that.
Keep it on
Absolutely
and make
not.
sure it's initiative's at 112. Got it. Just like
And
the
this is how Zerk.
I think
And this is
we're
how
moving
Zarkul dies.
to bed.
I'm happy. I'm at least happy some story elements came out tonight, so that's kind of cool. Considering.
So, who wants to
Were you
go
guys
to the
happy?
pyramid?
I'm surprised.
Uh,
Just saying. I'm surprised no one was like, you know what? I'll take that unicorn horn.
So that's what I was gonna try and do, but I didn't know what the fuck it was.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and like Wrath would know unicorns exist, but he doesn't know anything about them.
Yep,
I mean,
and
you
have
had
no
it
idea.
ran past you guys like 48 hours ago. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, so I wasn't there for that, and then I rolled to see if I'd ever seen these creatures before, and the answer is no. So what the fuck? Well, what the fuck? It's just a creature with a horn to me.
Yeah, and like Wrath knows they exist, but he doesn't know anything like about them, like any type of healing properties. So try not to
I'm the
meta game
rookie.
with that. The fucking druid didn't say anything.
What do you mean? I said it's a unicorn.
Yeah, but you didn't say anything about taking its horn.
You respect the dead. You do not desecrate their body without their consent, unless it tried to kill you.
He is a druid.
Oh.
I mean, he is a druid.
For the
He wouldn't
record,
wanna-
Kane has been watching the stream practically the entire time. So everyone say hi to Kane before I turn it off.
Hi, Kane.
All right.
We're gonna have
On that
we're
note,
trying not
guys,
to die.
I'm going to bed. If you have any things you want to add, feel free to poke me, and I will get back to you tomorrow.